This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're up 1,820 meters, an even start. Wayne's Princess comes away wanting that lead as they make their way now toward the mile and the clubhouse turn. In between horses, Easy Peasy. Burning Valor racing out 3 wide, 4 wide. That's California Gold now going for that lead and joins Easy Peasy on the front end as they head toward the 7 in the back stretch. A gap of 5 lengths opens to Burning Valor, 2.5 to 3 to Wayne's Princess. Wizkid pulling right alongside. Wow How is next as they leave the 7. Mr. Senator the Grey Race is next, and Brown Skin Girl has been relegated to last as they're on the back stretch and about to arrive at the 6. California Gold striding out easily, breathing relaxed on that lead, leading up by a length and a long tail. Being chased all the while by Easy Peasy. A gap to Burning Valor, overtaken by Wizkid. Wayne's Princess needs to find double digits. Even further back to Mr. Senator. Now overtaking Wow How, and Brown Skin Girl has a mountain to climb from there as they're about to arrive at the half mile and enter the home turn. California Gold out in front, attempting to steal it now. Kicks away by some 4 to 5 lengths. Being chased by Easy Peasy. Wizkid getting closer on the outside. Wayne's Princess now urged for an effort with Burning Valor and Mr. Senator. These are almost a threesome. Brown Skin Girl has improved a bit as they go slipping past the 3. And it's Wow How now found wanting at a long way last. California Gold attempting to go all the way. Has that lead at the top of the lane. A good-looking one. Wizkid the closest pursuer. Easy Peasy is down against the rail as they charge up now toward the final 3/16th. And California Gold, the rider, looking left and right. He sees Easy Peasy cutting into that lead on the rail. Toward the outside, it's a Wizkid. Mr. Senator trying to close up with Burning Valor and Wayne's Princess. But now Easy Peasy has snatched the lead. As they race inside the final 16th, it's Easy Peasy and Shavon Townsend coming away from a tiring California Gold. Easy Peasy wins by 3 or more. California Gold second, close between Mr. Senator and the real Wayne's Princess.
They're off and racing. Not a bad line as She's a God Gift prompts the pace along with on the right beside that one. That's Unbelievable Force as they head towards the 6 furlong point. Then comes racing in a third. That is Goodbye Firefly. Right beside Goodbye Firefly, that's Firecracker, and just at the back of the field, that's Oh So Smart. The small field make their way towards the 5, and it is She's a God Gift on that lead, just about a half a length in front of Unbelievable Force racing in second. Joint third, that's Goodbye Firefly and Firecracker sharing third, and just at the back of the field, that's Oh So Smart. About 6 lengths separates this field as they head towards the 3, and it is Unbelievable Force just still eking out that lead. Goes on by about a length, now a length and a half in front of She's a God Gift racing in a second. Coming on the inside, that's Firecracker. Goodbye Firefly is on the outside of that one, and still at the back of the field, that's Oh So Smart as Unbelievable Force begins to turn on the heat and now goes on about 3-4 lengths in front. Firecracker gone in chase, still on the inside, that She's a God Gift, but Unbelievable Force is really traveling nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Unbelievable Force and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman in the second. They'll not be stopped, I can tell you that for sure. Unbelievable Force in front and going on to win by maybe 5 lengths. Firecracker looks to be second. She's a God Gift is third. Then comes Goodbye Firefly, and at the back of the field, also smart.
Starter ready. And they're off. Last hurrah just misses it, left at the back of the field. Anna Vicati gets a good start. Purposely is also running quickly along with Silent Cat. And it is He's a Lion who bursts through the pack to get that lead from Purposely. 6th Avenue close up in third. Anna Vicati the favourite on the outside, forming the line of 4. Silent Cat has faded back a bit. In the blood race is next, second to last. And last of all, it's a last hurrah as they leave the 5/8 pole behind them. Fairly tight up front, with Alana Vicati now moving through to get a narrow lead. He's a Lion hugging the rail. 6th Avenue right on the tail end of those. Purposely is a further 2 or 3 lengths back as they bounce past the half-mile marker. A gap opens up to Silent Cat fading. In the blood is next, and last hurrah remains at the back. They're arriving at the final 3/8 of a mile, and the favourite, Lion Vicati, the rider, peeping between his legs. They enjoy a 3-length advantage. He's a Lion is chasing down. 6th Avenue on the outside now shaken up and asked to go, but it's a Lion Vicati turning for home with that lead, stepping off the rail. He's a Lion gets a perfect rail run. 6th Avenue racing further back, swerving a bit as if drunk, but it's a Lion Vicati who holds the lead up front, angling down toward the fence. Lion Vicati in charge under the right-hand stick, and has opened up a huge gap inside the final furlong. It is all Lion Vicati and Aaron Chatra beginning to bounce away from them. They're inside the final 16th, and Lion Vicati will come roaring home to win easily in the end by double digits. Lion Vicati clear. 6th Avenue battling He's a Lion. 6th Avenue just gets the second over He's a Lion. Then Silent Cat, last hurrah, comes in 5th.
They're off on racing. Casual Treasure steps a bit slowly along with Power of Her Highness as they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and Storm Boy has an early lead. Storm Boy with that lead from Warhorse racing in second. Then comes Sir Wang Don racing in third. Casual Treasure recovering and going down into fourth, just ahead of Waterman John. Out wide and coming around, that is Power of Her Highness, and just at the back of the field, that's Money Box. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead, Sir Wang Don on the outside, right there to that Storm Boy. So Storm Boy and Sir Wang Don share the lead. Sir Wang Don narrowly in front of Storm Boy. These are about 3 lengths in front of Casual Treasure going down into third. Money Box recovering and coming down into fourth. Then comes Waterman John right against the rail, Power of Her Highness, and now relegated to last. That's Warhorse there at the top of the lane. And Sir Wangdon says, catch me if you can, about 3. Now 4 lengths in front and really traveling nicely. It's Sir Wangdon in front, coming to the off a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Sir Wangdon in front, Casual Treasure chasing along with Money Box right against the rail, and also coming on, that's Waterman John, but it is making the running. Sir Wangdon is in front and looks to be on a runaway this afternoon. Sir Wangdon sprinting clear. Sir Wangdon is home and dry. Sir Wangdon and Shane Richardson, the informed Shane Richardson, getting the job done. Got tight for second. It could be Money Box just ahead of Casual Treasure. Then comes Waterman John back in fourth.
Starter ready and sends them off. Almost perfect start. Chief Dissident found a bit flat-footed and left at the back of the field. A smart trick leaves the 6 with that lead, opening up some 2 to 2.5 lengths. Zulu Warrior chasing with first offense. Playfair on the rail. First Grandson racing out wide. 2 lengths in behind him to rack them. Don't Tell Lulu is next, and Chief Dissident now asked to get going and recover as they head toward the half mile and the turn for home. Smart Trick has stolen the march already and goes on by some 5 lengths over Zulu Warrior. First Grandson on the outside. Playfair in the red cap down against the rail, hugging it and making some progress. A break back to Chief Dissident. First offense, 3 parts of a length in behind that one. 2.5 to Don't Tell Lulu, and rack them joining. They share last. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th and the top of the lane. Smart Trick under a snug hold has that lead. Zulu Warrior now let loose for the charge. Playfair is stepping just off the rail. That Smart Trick continues to show them his back end, arriving with 3/16 remaining, but Zulu Warrior now asked to get going on the outside, but Smart Trick continues to repel them. Here is Playfair kicking in between horses. Smart Trick now beginning to tie up on that lead. Playfair moving through on the outside, and now Playfair snatches it under Ryan Lewis. He has 299 wins in the bag. He's looking now for 300, and Playfair will give it to him. Ray Lewis reaches a milestone of 300. Smart Trick is second. Zulu Warrior third. First offense is fourth. Don't Tell Lulu is fifth.
They're often racing. Roman Princess and Monster Vigorous is left at the back of the field. As rushing through for that lead, that's Faith Downey. Faith Downey from Ruby's Light. A Plum is right there too. Right against the rail, that's Malayan Queen. Chinita Estrella going down with them as they go past the 4. Then comes Imaya. Right beside Imaya, that's La Vida. Then 5 or 6 lengths away before we come to Queen Vona. Behind Queen Vona, that the cheerleading pair of Roman Princess and Monster Vigorous. They're coming in the top of the lane, and Faith Downey has kicked away about 4 or 5 lengths and traveling nicely too at the top of the lane. Malayan Queen is right against the rail but switched off. Ruby's Light rather is coming down the middle, but it's still Faith Downey. Here comes Imaya, begins to find stride. It is still Faith Downey. Imaya coming forward nicely. Also coming on, that's Ruby's Light and Chinita Estrella. Faith Downey is still keeping them at bay, coming to the half a furlong pole. Faith Downey driven by the Sneaky Fox. Imaya trying to come forward, but it's Faith Downey and the Sneaky Fox. Second winner on the card for him. Then comes Imaya, Chinita Estrella, Ruby's Light, and Queen Vona has gone by in a photo.
They're off. Taurus Boy came out slowly. Super Alex second to last at the moment, but the foreigner leaves the 6. That's Pack Plays. Opening up some 3 to 4 lengths over Freedom Street Racing in second. A length and a piece back to Perfect Brew, joined by Money Monster. 3 lengths back to Super Alex, and Taurus Boy just trails them as they make their way toward the final half of a mile. Pack Plays has made his intentions known, attempts to go all the way, and has slipped away by maybe 8-10 lengths. Freedom Street in pursuit in second. Money Monster hustled up on the rail and asked to go after that leader as they leave the 7/16. 3.5 to 4 lengths back to Perfect Brew. Taurus Boy asked to improve, and Super Alex a half a length down last. They leave the 3 and come toward the final 5/16. Pack Plays out in front under a snug wrap. Having a lot in hand, this Pack Plays, and turns her home with a clear advantage. Stepping just off the rail, Money Monster is against it in the red and black. Perfect Brew races in the center, but Pack Plays, the rider, has a look under his arm, and it's Pack Plays now asked to open up once again as the rider becomes a busy man inside the final furlong. It is Pack Plays. Radish Roman, he has 2. He's looking for 3, and Pack Plays, unless there's an act of God to stop him, will not lose the 7th. Pack plays an impressive winner by double digits. Money Monster is 2nd. Perfect Brew is 3rd. Super Alex is 4th. He's ready. They're off for the Thunderbird. Ability staggers out and will take no further part. The rider ditched on the ground as the field go down the back stretch, and Sensational Move has taken charge over Major Danger. Thalita is racing there in 3rd. Atlantic Convoy moving down on the outside, tucked in between them further and beyond. And at the back of the field, it's Fearless Soul. Maybe 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they race past the 5. Sensational Move continues to lead. Major Danger now moving slickly down into 2nd. Toward the outside of those, Atlantic Convoy still in a good spot as they leave the half-mile marker. Thalita making ground on the rail. Further and beyond, tucked in between them, and Fearless Soul continues to run last. But this Sensational Move, the rider having a peep in his mirrors as they leave the 3, leads up by 3 lengths. Major Danger now sent in pursuit as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Further and beyond in between horses. Thalita on the rail. Atlantic Convoy out wide, and Fearless Soul now asked to make progress. But it is Sensational Move attacked by the favorite Major Danger now, who's scraping paint on the rail. They're inside the final 16th, and it is Sensational Move out in front. Major Danger continues to attack. They drive past the furlong pole, and Major Danger now pulls it out of the hat, and Major Danger is coming away in the end. A 16th to run. They can't catch Major Danger. Radish Roman will have a 4-timer on the card and wins the Thunderbird with ease. Fearless Soul is 2nd, close between Sensational Move and Atlantic Convoy.
Ready to close the show. They're off on racing, missing it a bit. That is Exotic Light as they make their way toward the 6-furlong point. It is She's My Hedge Fund in front of Miss Linton tracking in 2nd. Then comes Always Right. Superior is right there too. Hustling up on the inside, that's Uncaptured Empress. Then comes Empress Links. Behind those about 3 lengths before we come to Cosmic Force. Right beside Cosmic Force, that's James. Then comes Exotic Light, and racing at the back of the field, Captain Phillip. They head toward the 4, and it is Miss Linton and She's My Hedge Fund. These 2 are fighting for it. They're about 3 lengths in front of Empress Links racing in 3rd. Coming on in 4th, that's Always Right. Then comes Uncaptured Empress. Also coming on, that's James. They're coming past the 3-furlong pole, and it is now She's My Hedge Fund assumes the lead and begins to go away from Miss Linton. She's My Hedge Fund on top and looking good. Also coming on the outside in the red, that is Empress Links. It's She's My Hedge Fund in front, in traveling nicely. And also coming down the middle to that Cosmic Force, James is running on strongly. She's My Hedge Fund attacked on the outside by James. She's My Hedge Fund still in front. James trying to get to She's My Hedge Fund. James on the outside. She's My Hedge Fund on the inside, hanging tough. It's James and She's My Hedge Fund, and now James gets the upper hand. She's My Hedge Fund is not quitting, but James beats She's My Hedge Fund. Then comes Empress Links, Cosmic Force, and Uncaptured Empress back in 5th.
Mic check 1, mic check 2. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. The Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and the Rough Track Betting Parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In the first event, we offer high five wagering along with Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a jackpot in excess 5.372 million. The Catch 9 in excess of 440,000. Moving on to race 2. Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin there. Play Spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 1,173,000. Quick 4 in excess 477,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus in excess of 1,049,000. Race 4 offers a Twilight 6 wagering. Moving on to race 5. High 5 wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Race 6, high 5 wagering. And that's where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus there in excess 242,000. Race 7. That's where the late triple begins. Race 8 is the Reprieve Trophy, high 5 wagering. Race 9 is the 10th running of the Ron Trophy, high 5 wagering is offered there. We have scratches on the card. In the 7th event, scratch number 4, 4-5er. Race 7, scratch 4, 4-5er, 4-5er is lame. And in the Ron, race 9, scratch number 4, Motivate Me Baby. Race 9, scratch 4, Motivate Me Baby. Motivate Me Baby is injured. That's it from me for now. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He'll be with you when ready, trying to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
Have a good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. And we're here for an 18-race, two-day weekend carnival card. 9 races today, 9 races on Sunday. And today, our feature is going to be the 10th running of the Round 1 Trophy. That's going to be race number 9 on the card, a field of 11 assembled to go postwards. And they go a sprint there of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, the purse 1.19 million. The co-feature is going to be the Reprieve Trophy. That will be race number 8, a field of 10 go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs, the purse there 1.1 million. That's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and importees 3-year-olds and up maidens. The other feature is going to be the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. That's going to be race number 2. Native bred 2-year-olds going up against imported 2-year-olds, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. The purse there 1,010,000. And of course, the big plus for that event is the bonus that's going to be up for grabs for an eligible owner of the BGLC TOBA $1 million bonus. So the winner of the event, once eligible, their owner will receive $1 million in bonus money. And of the 7 horses declared to go postwards, only 1 horse isn't eligible for that bonus, and that's horse number 2, Foxy. So 6 of the 7 runners are eligible for that $1 million bonus. So it's a high possibility that we'll have that $1 million bonus being paid out to the winner of race number 2. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. The track is in immaculate condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew. They have upkept the racing surface all season long, and we're looking forward to some a very good racing today. We had some rain earlier this week, so the track was quite saturated throughout the week, and indeed it should be nice and soft, nice going for the amazing thoroughbreds later on today. In the jockeys colony, Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he's in front on 98 wins, and the Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, he's 95 for the season. So just 3 wins separate the top 2 riders at Caymanas Park, and we're on to what is going to be an historic year of racing at Caymanas Park. Never in the history of Caymanas Park have we had 2 riders going 100 or more wins. So right now, Tevin Foster is bang on target for 100. Radish Roman bang on target for 100 as well. We're in September, and we have 3 months of racing to go. So 100 is going to be easily surpassed, and it's going to be the first in the history of racing at Caymanas Park that 2 jockeys have ridden more than 100 winners in any given season. So big up to Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. They have really put on a show all season long thus far, and they will continue to do so. And on my way upstairs today, coming through the gate and coming upstairs, the Radish Roman fans had some things to say. Last week I told you that they said it's going to be one-way traffic in favor of Radish Roman. Well, it turned out to be just that. Radish Roman had 5 wins, and Tevin Foster had none. Well, this week, the Radish Roman fans have gone a step further, and they're saying that it's going to be a lead change atop the jockeys standing after this weekend's racing. That's going to be 9 races today, 9 races tomorrow. Just 3 wins separate Tevin Foster from Radish Roman, and the Radish Roman fans have declared there will be a change of lead. The lead leg will be changed effective after this weekend. So let's see how that will turn out between our top 2 riders here. They both have some very live mounts over the 18-race sequence of Saturday and Sunday. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first event, 5.372 million in that jackpot, 3.5 million minimum guarantee payout, and we have the catch line also beginning in race 1. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000, and the jackpot is over 440,000. The first event is for the lowest level of competition, 180,000 claimers, and they go 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs straight, a field of 12. Going up for a purse of 600,000. My best 4 here includes 7 Beautiful Brand, 9 Wear Honor, 10 Matriarch, and 11 Excuse Me Goodbye. 7, 9, 10, and 11. That's where we're going in the opening contest. Right now on the board, number 7 is at 6-5. That's Beautiful Brand. And you get 5-2 for number 11, Excuse Me Goodbye. 3-1 for number 9, Wear Honor. 3-1 for number 10, Matriarch. Number 4, Silverstein gets odds of 9-1. And they are the horses responsible for the bulk of the betting, with 40 minutes to go to post. Number 7, Beautiful Brand, was second last time out, ridden by Prince Holder with 52.5 kilos. It's now Radish Roman with 50.5 kilos. So this one comes down to 2 kilos and gets a significant change of rider. Left for the first 3 furlongs in that 4-straight contest won by Sessinger, and was just beaten inside the final half a furlong. Beautiful Brand now cuts back in distance to 3.5 furlongs straight, and the reduction in weight and the change of rider, very positive angles here to take Beautiful Brand at. And this Beautiful Brand has been well bet on her last 4 outings, 2-1, 1-2, 4-5, 7-5, shows she's no stranger to being well bet. And she has a good speed. She's drawn in the middle at post 7. I'm expecting her to get a sharp break, and I'm expecting her to make all the running here. Number 10 is Matriarch. This one won last time out by 3.5 lengths. Actually beat Beautiful Brand in that event on the 27th of July. Sessinger was third as well, and Sessinger was the one that came back to win that 31st of August event, where Beautiful Brand finishes in second. Now, Matriarch, notably, the statistics reveal that she has started 99 times with 2 career wins, 5 seconds and 14 thirds, and her second career win came on her 99th attempt. So the wins have been far between, so to speak, as far as Matriarch is concerned. So the odds clearly are not in favor of back-to-back wins, having won her second race on her 99th attempt. But it's 7 Foster in the saddle, maintained about here for trainer Cashboard K. Singh and owner Gilbert K. Singh. Matriarch made all the running last time out in a sharp performance over this same trip of 3.5 furlongs straight. So she's clearly expected to acquit herself well here. She'll carry 55 kilos. That's going to be joint top weight. We'll keep Matriarch on the right side, and once she can reproduce a similar effort of the 27th of July, she could very well get the job done. Number 11 is Excuse Me Goodbye. This one continues to be a maiden after 25 attempts, 2 seconds and 3 thirds, and this Excuse Me Goodbye led among nuns of 2 last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Principal Tiffany, Empress Nakila, and Gibbon the Light. Prior to that, raced at the 1 into 11, and chased needed the radar at close range for the first 3 to 4 furlongs before we to finish third by 10 lengths there. So Excuse Me Goodbye, 3.5 furlongs straight. Teddy DaCosta picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. Look for her to use her good speed and make an impression early. Number 9, where Your Honor, also a maiden, has started just 7 times with, well, actually, this one is a nuns of 2, rather. This Where Your Honor has started 7 times, 1 win and 2 seconds. So this Where Your Honor, that win came November 2022, so a long time ago was that first victory. But Where Your Honor, now among 180 claimers, now getting 3.5 furlongs straight or 700 meters straight, are expecting that this Where Your Honor with Marshall Porter for Colin Ferguson to be right there in the thick of things from the word go. So now to looking first event to start the Regular 6 and Catch 9. Working here with number 7, Beautiful Brand, to get the better of number 10, Matriarch, then 11, Excuse Me Goodbye, and 9, Where Your Honor. 37 minutes on the board for the first. Let's now take a look at my Regular 6 as well as my Catch 9 ticket. Well, the graphics not available as yet, so let's get our pens and papers out, get your programs and your race books out, and make a note of these numbers. But if you have your program, you would have seen the program, and on the back of the weights, of course, are my Regular 6, Catch 9, and my Twilight 6 tickets. And also on the program, on each event, you have my selections in order of preference. So the first event, 7, 10, 11, and 9, that's the order of preference. Beautiful Brand, Matriarch, Excuse Me Goodbye, and Where Your Honor. So on the Regular 6, we're starting off wide on the first leg. Make it 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, and 11. The top numbers there on the Regular 6. Number 4, Silverstein. Number 5, Freedom for Eds. Number 7, Beautiful Brand. That's a favorite. Number 9, Where Your Honor. Number 10, Matriarch. And number 11, Excuse Me Goodbye. 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, and 11. Race number 2, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Make it 1, 3, 4, and 6. Hamelata, Lovisa, Flag of Victory, and Sash It, 1, 3, 4, and 6. Race number 3, making a single here in number 2, Legend of Zaro. That's number 2 in the 3rd, Legend of Zaro, my banker on the Regular 6. Race number 4, taking a match race here, KP Charleston, God of Love, Tevin Foster versus Radish Roman. Race number 5, we're going to go with 1, 4, and 6, T. Brady, Secret Traveler, and No Surrender, 1, 4, and 6. And race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Regular 6, make it 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Lady Abimala, Blinking Light, Aria's Rain, Digital Light, and Uncle Nub, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Cost of that ticket, 7,200. And that's my idea of a very live Regular 6 ticket. The Catch 9 kicks off in the first event as well. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try to enable yourselves to get off to a winning start. On the first leg of the Catch 9, narrowed it down to 7, 9, 10, and 11. That's my top 4 and quartet of interest. As you know, on the Catch 9, the challenge is you have 3 additional races, and as such, we can't go as wide on several legs of the Catch 9. So we have to narrow it down to the most logical horses. So 7, 9, 10, 11 appear to be the most logical horses of race number 1. Beautiful Brand, Where Your Honor, Matriarch, and Excuse Me Goodbye. Race 2 on the Catch 9, got to go 1, 3, and 4. That's the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Hamalata, Lovisa, and Flag of Victory. Race number 3, Banking on number 2, and that's Legend of Zaro. Race 4, maintaining that match race. KP Charles versus God of Love. Tevin Foster versus Radish Roman. Race number 5, make it 4 and 6. Secret Traveler and No Surrender. Race number 6, make it 4, 5, 6, and 9. Lady Abimala, Blinking Light, Arias Rain, and Uncle Nub. Race number 7. Please note that number 4, 4, 5 is a scratch. Make it 2 and 7, the match race there. Power of Faith versus Great Trick. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the Kedge 9. It's a Reprieve Trophy. I'm banking number 10, Brenda Boy. And race number 9, the 10th running of the Run Run Trophy. Please note that number 4, Motivate Me Baby, is a scratch. Make it 5 and 11, Commander Z, and Impressive Force to close the Kedge 9. Cost of that ticket, $3,840. Best of luck wagering or Kedge 9 and Reggae 6 on the Saturday card. The second event is next, and we go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. That's the Betting Gaming Launches Commission, Thoroughbred Owners, Breeders, and Association Millionaire Series, where an eligible owner can walk away with $1 million for winning the event. And of course, that is addition to the purse money up for grabs of $1,110,000. So this is going to be an intriguing contest for the babies, the youngsters. The 2-year-olds go 800 meters straight. Of the 7 runners declared to go postward, 6 of 7 owners are indeed eligible for the $1 million bonus. The only horse that's not eligible is number 2, Foxy. And that one has Paul Francis riding for Ian Passat and PJK Team. I've narrowed it down to 1, 3, 4, and 6 as my best 4. Number 1, Hamilata. Number 3, Lovisa. Number 4, Flag of Victory. And number 6, Sashit. All will be running for the first time. But actually, number 3, Lovisa, was intended to race on the 1st of August, but was disqualified at the gates after being injured, reared up in the starting gate when they're just about to be sent about their business. And that was that. So Lovisa will take a try at the starting gate for the second occasion. She's well bred. She's a local bred. 2-year-old chestnut fitted by Soul Warrior out of the traditional dam Palace Gold, bred by Wilbert Livingstone Bagwandine of Winning Charge fame. Own Lisa Watson, trained Jason Acosta, Robert Halliday will be aboard, the groom Vaughn Taylor, and Lovisa has worked very well for this. 46.3 for 4 furlongs straight on 21st of September, last week Saturday morning, and stopped the clock in 113 for 5 furlongs straight, and did it quite easily too. On the 14th of September, went 4 straight in 47 flat by 101 and 2/5 of a second, quite comfortably as well. So Lovisa is the only horse in the lineup that has worked 46 and change for 4 furlongs straight, and that's going to see her being very tough to deny. Of the others, we have the long-awaited debut of a couple of the Canadian importees. 1, Hamilata, 4, Flag of Victory. They are bred in Canada. And number 5, Unspun, is bred in USA. So the Canadian bred, number 1, Hamilata, 2-year-old bay filly, she's by Point of Entry out of the Intermischief Dam, Conquest Bad Girl. Bred in Canada by one you-owned Golden Arm train, which is the McIntosh Field Department, will be aboard. And this Hamilata is groomed by Peter Hemley. Has looked fluent in the mornings, will have the figure fitted for the first time for the debut, has worked in the blinkers, hasn't shown anything flashy, not seen any 35, not seen any 46, not seen any 47, but she has moved fluently in the mornings and she expected to do well. Number 4 is Flag of Victory. She's a 2-year-old chestnut fitted by Port of Entry, and this Port of Entry, of course, the stallion of Hamilata as well. And Port of Entry, a well-known, a well-renowned turf runner in the USA. So he's of a very high accomplishments and achievement running on turf. So he's the stallion that produced both Hamilata and Flag of Victory. Flag of Victory is out of the Cherokee Run Dam, Run the Flag. Bred Northridge Farms in Canada, own Golden Arm, Winchester McIntosh, the trainer, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker will be aboard. Visor fitted for the debut for Flag of Victory, and this Flag of Victory has worked alongside Hamilata at exercise, and they've both traveled quite fluently. None of them are doing any bullet works, but they have carried themselves quite professionally in the morning, so they're expected to acquit themselves well. First time of asking. Number 6 is Sashit, another Canadian bred. This one, a 2-year-old dark bear brown filly by Gamble's Exchange out of the Court Division Dam, Desdemona. And Gamble's Exchange was quite accomplished running on the synthetic surface. So this one is a tapita type of horse. Now Sashit bred in Canada by John Carey and Philip Lanning, owned Mr. JPS train, Rohan Crichton. Victor Sanchez will be aboard. Sachet will have blinkers and LASIK for the first time for the debut, and she has carried herself fluent in the mornings as well. Went 23-2 for 2 furlongs around the bend on the 10th of August, went 36-4 around the bend on the 17th of August, out the straight 48-2 on the 1st of September. That's for 4 furlong straight, of course. And on the 21st of September, last week Saturday morning, went 48 flat for 4 furlong straight, stopping clock in 104 flat for the 5 furlong time. So she has carried herself fluently, and she did those exercise gallops quite easily as well. Another entry of important note is unspun number 5. This one is bred in the USA. 2-year-old Darby Brown, caught by Spun to Run out of the Summerfront Dam. You Need a Ride. Bred by Jay Goodwin and Rick Smith, owned Colin Elcock, trained Kevin Murray. Michael Semple will be aboard. And Unspun has looked fluent in the mornings on the 21st of September. Last week, Saturday morning, went 47-3 for 4 furlongs straight by 103 flat, and did it quite easily as well. So Unspun is also expected to run a fairly brave race, first time of asking. So we have 7 youngsters here. Queen Latepa, we have seen her once. She ran on the 14th of September, went up at 5-1, trailed throughout in that 4 furlong straight contest won by Burden Hedge over Danka and Global Pursuit. So she would have gained immensely from that exposure of debut. She has second-time LASIKs, blinkers, and figure 8 fitted once again. Prince Holder picks up the mount for Lorenzo Robinson, owner, trainer, and breeder. Look for Queen Latepa to run a fairly decent race. And Foxy, the other one that's here, ran once. That was on the 14th of September in that same Burning Heads Danka Global Pursuit event, and showed good speed from the inside post, drawn post 4 in a field of 8, and led for the first couple of furlongs before finishing 4th by 4.5 lengths. So that experience should ensure that she has a better idea of what's going on out there, and she's expected to acquit herself well once again here in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 1 in the series. And this, of course, is a series for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. So we have the native breds going up against the importees, 3 Canadian breds, Hamelata, Flag of Victory, Sachet, 1 USA bred unspun. Can the local, Lavisa, the local bred, get the better of the foreigners? Well, the exercise reports suggest that she has the capabilities of doing so, and as such, I've made her my top selection. She's the only horse that has gone 46 for 4 furlongs. So Lavisa, number 3, gets a vote here. For second, make it number 4, Flag of Victory. For third, number 1, Hamelata. And then number 6, Sachet. These are youngsters, babies, and anything can happen. So we're going to try and make the best use of the wager opportunity here in race 2. The last 2-year-old race, I gave you capital A, capital L, capital L as my choice. We hit all button on the 14th of September. And luckily, a 21-1 shot came through, Burning Hedge. So this race may not necessarily require the all button, but if you can afford to do so, I suggest that you can possibly take that route. Race 3 is next. Here's we're going to start the early 5-star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a single with the bottles over 1,049,000, and today is the last day before mandatory payout in the early pick 5. And kindly note that tomorrow we'll be having a double header mandatory payout for the first time. We'll be having a mandatory payout in the early 5-star. We'll be having a mandatory payout in the play spot 8. So as far as my memory goes, it's the first time that we'll be having mandatory payout on multiple exotics on live racing. So this could be a big Sunday for you. That's going to be Sunday the 29th of September, of course. Mandatory payout, play spot 8, mandatory payout, early 5-star. Race 3 is a maiden special event for native bred 3 was the purse 1,050,000. They go a mile, 6 declared to go postwards, and it appears to be a 1-horse race. Number 2, Legend of Zaro. Second by 4 3/4 lengths last time out after being thrown to stride, passed the half mile 13th out of 14 runners with almost 14 lengths to make up. Passed the quarter pole 8 by 7.5 lengths and ran on strongly to finish second by 4 3/4 lengths behind Small Boss. And the turn was 3.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Golden Lawyer. So Legend of Zaro now has Tevin Foster, the leading rider, replacing O'Shea Nugent in the saddle. Steps up from 6.5 furlongs to 8 furlongs. And I'm seeing not much to recommend to beat the Legend of Zaro. And as such, I've made this one my bunker on my Catch 9 as well as on my Reggae 6. So I'm not entertaining losing for this Legend of Zaro. And he should be an armchair ride for the leading rider, Tevin Foster. Number 5 is Seaplane. Has raced 3 times. Went a mile on debut, 7 furlongs second time out, 9 and 25 the third occasion. And he has run as if he appreciates a distance of ground. So the mile trip won't be a problem for him. Aaron Chatry maintains the mount for trainer Gordon Lewis. He's also the owner and breeder. Blinkers taken off. Look for Seaplane to make it close throughout. Number 4, DB Machine, has raced 13 times, won third place finish, and all of his races he has been beaten by double-digit lengths, so he has not gotten close to winning at all. Victor Sanchez picks up the mount here for trainer Jason DaCosta. Going to keep DB Machine on the right side as a trip of a mile. Should be right up his street. And number 1 is Ruby's Light. There appears to be little to no speed present in the lineup, and this Ruby's Light was second over 6 furlongs running on behind Captain Fantastic. Did so at 55-1 on the 1st of August. Subsequent to that, hasn't gone as close. Over 4 straight, reared at the gate 9 by 9.5 lengths over 5 round. Faded after being second by a neck and a half mile, and last time out over 5.5 furlongs on the 21st of September last week Saturday. Chased relentlessly from the half mile, second by 2.5 lengths, came to the quarter post second by 3 lengths. Faith Downey made all the running that day, and Ruby's Light weakened a bit and finished 4th by 7 3/4 lengths. Now looking at the field, there's absolutely no speed to go with Ruby's Light. So if Ruby's Light stays a mile and she gets out in front and she gets brave, she could make one scrape. But that's going to be a very big if. So a lot of things have to go right for Ruby's Light here. She has to stay a mile. She has to quicken at the respective intervals to be able to cushion herself from the rest of the field, and she has to stay on inside the final 2 furlongs. So there's a lot that's going to have to happen positively for Ruby's Light to get the job done here. And in this small field of 6, with no speed to go with her, there's a distinct possibility that things could go her way, and she could very well make all the running. And that could be a mile upset here in the 3rd, but it looks unlikely. And as such, I'm banking on Legend of Zorro here to get the job done at a mile. So Legend of Zorro, no doubt about his stamina. Firm selection here in race number 3. For 2nd, make it number 5, Seaplane. For 3rd, number 4, DB Machine. For 4th, it's a toss-up between Ruby's Light and DB Machine as well as Seaplane for the exact spot. But nobody should be beating Legend of Zorro in the 3rd. The 4th event is next. We start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 6. They go 1,000 meters round. It's for the high-level claimers, 1 million down to 800,000. The purse, 1,010,000. Off the field of 6. Make it 2, 3, 4, and 6. The top 4 here. Namely, KP Choice, God of Love, Power Ranking, and Alexa's Dodge. 2, 3, 4, and 6. KP Choice, Stephen Foster rides Old Hayne. This one returns under the care of connections that know him well. 3rd by 2 3/4 lengths last time out, beat by Randy Bangala and Burn Notice. That was at a million, going 6.5 furlong, led for the first 5 furlong. Ridden by Radish Roman, just didn't see out the 6.5 furlong contest. So we'll appreciate the reduction in the journey from 6.5 to 5 round. KP Choice has very great form, has won twice in his last 10, has finished 2nd on 3 occasions, 2nd at the over-net allowance level, beaten by Ability Horse Boy and Jordan Reigns. So this KP Choice should be battling away to the very end. On the 14th of July, notably went off at odds of 3 to 5, ridden by Radish Roman at a million, was beat by God of Love, who made all the running, beating Power Ranking and won like it. So a rematch here between KP Choice and God of Love. A very interesting rematch too. Number 3, God of Love, former top-class sprinter who has been reclaimed by a trainer that knows him well. Fitzgerald Richards, more popular known as Treddy, has gotten a lot of success with this God of Love when this one was originally claimed from Anthony Nunes several years ago. And God of Love rised to the top and was a multiple over-net allowance winner, along with Patriarch. So remember those 2 claims quite vividly. They were both claimed from Million, both claimed from Anthony Nunes, and both God of Love and Patriarch were turned around. And they got to the top and made a very serious impression. So Fitzgerald Richards knows God of Love very well. God of Love gets on in years at 8 years old. Radish Roman picks up the mount, the Sneaky Fox, and he should have God of Love well positioned here for a fight to the finish. Could it be another exacta for Tevin Foster and Radish Roman? Either way, it should be an exacta for them here. Whether Radish wins or whether Tevin wins, I'm expecting both KP Choice and God of Love to fight out the finish. Is there any other horse here capable of splitting them? Maybe number 6, Alexa's Dodge, and that's solely based on the last effort, which came at over-net allowance on the 15th of September, 2 weeks ago, roughly. And she was 5th by 6.5 lengths, beaten by Digital One, Money Market, and Oasis Jack. Prominent for a long way, past a half mile, 3rd by length, came to the quarter pole, 4th by 2, 4th by 4.5 at the furlong pole. So having run so well at over-net allowance, stepping back down to $1 million. And the question arises, why have the Connections opted to come back to $1 million after running so well at overnight? Well, it's still $1 million. She ran for $1 million on 3 consecutive occasions, March, July, and August. So she's back where she competed prior. And notably, when she ran at $1 million, she was 8 by 20.5 lengths, 6 by 7.25, 7 by 20.75. She also lost at 750, 9 by 23.5. So she's by no means a consistent type of horse. So even though she ran so well on the 15th of September at overnight, it's still left up to see what she'll do here. Aaron Chatry for the Sweetie Man only Markland. We're going to keep this one on the right side. Alexa's Dot could possibly make things hot up front here for the pace of this 5-round dash. Power ranking number 4 was second by half length, beaten by God of Love on the 14th of July, and that day had to switch a furlong from home, from the inside, came back, ran on from the outside, and was second by half length in the end to God of Love. That day, God of Love had 57 kilos, Power ranking at 52.5. Today, Power ranking has 54.5. We welcome back Dane Dawkins to active competition, fresh from his stint in Canada, and we're going to be looking on intently to see what Dane Dawkins learned from his overseas stint there in Canada. God of Love, now just a kilo outside of Power ranking with 55.5 versus 54.5. Last time they met, God of Love allowed Power ranking 4.5 kilos. So God of Love now basically 3.5 kilos better off at the scale. So things are looking quite positive for the chances of God of Love here in the 4th event. So I'm taking number 3, God of Love, just over number 2, KP Choice. This should be a close finish. For 3rd, number 6, Alexa's Lodge. For 4th, number 4, Power ranking. Twilight 6 begins in race number 4. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Saturday card. Do we have the graphics now, producer? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, no graphics yet. So kindly get your pens and your programs out, or your race books, and follow with these numbers. Race number 4, taking 2 and 3 as the match race to start the Twilight 6. KP Choice versus God of Love. Tevin Foster versus Radish Roman. Race number 5, make it 1, 4, and 6. T. Brady, Secret Traveler, and No Surrender. Race number 6, make it 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Lady Abimala, Blinking Night, Ariel's Rain, Digital Light, and Uncle Nub. Race number 7, kindly note once again, number 4, 4, 5 is a scratch. Working here with 1, 2, 6, and 7. Premier Identity, Power of Faith, Hunza, and Great Trick. Race number 8, the penultimate, the Reprieve Trophy, making a match race 6 and 10, Provident versus Brenda Boy. And race number 9, the 10th runner of the Run Trophy. Kindly note that number 4, Motivate Me Baby, is a non-runner. Make it 1, 5, and 11. She's a God Gift, Commander Z, and Impressive Force. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race number 5 is next. Late 5-star begins here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a feed of 8. Going a distance of 12 at the beach, 6 furlong. It's for the optional claiming level, 400,000 of the 300,000. 6 years of that numbers of 4 also invited to take part without a claiming tag. The purse here, 790,000. My best 4 includes 1 T. Brady, 3 Duke of Springs, 4 Secret Traveler, and 6 No Surrender. 1, 3, 4, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 5. Number 4, Secret Traveler, Philip Partridge, Rider Ricardo Brown. This one changed stable since we last saw him, and was 4th by 3 lengths at the 550,000 level, beaten by Rosie the War, Casual, Peach, and Salud. So stepping down to 400,000, very comfortable at this level. Not necessarily the quickest racer to win at 6 furlong, but the class relief should see him being there or thereabouts from the off. So I'm tipping this one as my top selection. Number 6, No Surrender. Calvin Bailey picks up the mount here for Trainer David Leeson, and this one races for the first time since June, and has the tongue tie fitted and first time Lasix to be administered, and this No Surrender will be very comfortable at the 400,000 level. Races without a tag, given that he's a 6-year-old non-winner of 4, and that makes him a threat to all and sundry here. No Surrender. This is indeed a nice horse to back to win today, because this matchup between Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, and Teddy New, the Radish Roman fans are saying No Surrender, and of course the Tevin Foster fans are also saying No Surrender. And Tevin Foster has led for the entire step of the way from January, and we're now at the end of September, and the Radish Roman fans are saying it's time for a lead change, and they are very confident of this lead change by the end of this weekend's racing. So I'm going to look to see how that will turn out. So No Surrender indeed is going to be a nice horse to back in race number 5. T. Brady number 1. Victor Sanchez rides for Michael Spencer, a.k.a. Mikey. And this T. Brady. Third, the last 2 appearances. Second, 2 of the last 4. So he should go well for his new trainer. We keep this one on the right side. And Duke of Springs needs your introduction. Quite consistent in making the exotic. So your high 5, superfectas, everything, trifectas. Going to keep this one on the right side in the 5th event. So a competitive looking 5th event. Start late 5-star. Going 4, 6, 1, and 3 as my order of preference here. Secret Traveler over No Surrender, T. Brady, and Duke of Springs. Race 6 is next. Strike 4 begins there. Minimum guarantee pay at 500,000. We have a single with a bonus of over 242,000. A field of 11 have been declared to go postwards here. Off the field of 11 to start your strike 4, I've narrowed it down to 4, 5, 6, and 9. Lady Abimala, Blinking Light, Ariel's Rain, and Uncle Nub. 4, 5, 6, and 9. Lady Abimala, we welcome back Samantha Fletcher, fresh from her stint overseas. And this Lady Abimala makes her belated seasonal debut. Her last race came on the 23rd of December, 2023, when she was second by 7.5 lengths behind who? Sensational Move in a final time of 1:11.3 for 6 furlongs. Look at the splits. 22-1, 34 flat for 3 furlongs, 46-3 for 4 furlongs, 58-3 for 5 furlongs. And she was a fairly decent second. Prior to that, beaten by Legit Boss. Burlap, she was 4th over the straight course in 58 flat behind Burlap after showing speed for the first half mile. 4 starter back, beat my Atlantic Convoy. 5 starter back, led for 4 furlongs in a 5-round contest won by Bootylicious in 59-3. So, Lady Abimala has been beaten by some fairly useful horses, far better horses than she's racing against today. So, if she comes to the wicket, even 85% of herself, it won't be a race. A mere 48.5 kilos. Lady Abimala looks very good on paper to me and have made her my top selection. Number 6, Ariel's Rain has speed as well. Jordan Barrett for Stephen Todd. Won easily on the 19th of May at 5 round at nuns of 2. Stepped up to nun 3 on the 15th of June. Short speed, led at the quarter pole in a 5-round contest, then weakened 9 by 8 lengths behind Noble Attitude Benson and Bernard the Quick. Benson has come back to win again. Bernard the Quick has come back to win again. So Ariel's Rain, we respect her chances also. Number 9, Uncle Nob. Radish Roman for Victor Williams and DSTL and Associates. They teamed up last week to win with a horse named Faith Downey. Though they disappointed early on the card with Waterman John. Well, they're teaming up here again. Uncle Nob in race number 6. He has good speed. He has 2 career wins. Both came over the straight course, so he's a straight specialist of some sort. And we have a couple of straight specialists here as well. Number 8, Golden Syrup. Both career wins have come over the straight course as well. And we also have the 2 horse, that's Superior, whose both career wins have also been over the straight course. So quite a few straight specialists in the event, so to speak. Blinking Light number 5, won by 10 lengths at nun 2 on the 14th of July, and the victory was over 5 furlongs straight. So an interesting 6th event here to start or strike 4. And of course, it's going to be the catch-all leg of the Reggae 6. And of course, the 3rd leg of the Twilight 6. So we have 3 overlapping races on the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6, races 4, 5, and 6. And those overlapping races can be quite a challenge at times. So you may want to be on your best handicapping skills for the overlapping races of our Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. I'm going to take number 4, Lady Abimala, with her superior back class to get the job done over number 6, Ariel's Rain, then 9, Uncle Nob, and 5, Blinking Light. The 7th event is next. We start a late triple here. Minimum guarantee pay of 400,000. We have a field of 7 declared to go postwards. Number 4, 4-5er is a scratch. So scratch number 4, 4-5er. We're down to a field of 6. 1, 2, 6, and 7. That's my top 4. Premier Identity, Power of Faith, Hunza, and Great Trick. 1, 2, 6, and 7. Now Great Trick looks most appealing on paper. Reason being, he raced among open company at the 550 level on the 14th of September last out, was sent off the 2-1 lukewarm favorite with 57 kilos and Radish Roman. Second by 10 lengths after leading for the first half mile, beaten out of sight by High Diplomacy. And High Diplomacy is a multiple winner. At 550 has won much more than 4 races. So Great Trick being beaten by High Diplomacy at 550 among open claimers. He lost no marks in defeat. He's now back among restricted company. 5 yet and nuns of 4, And in Porties, 5 nuns of 3. And he has now come down from 57 kilos to 51 kilos. So that's 6 kilos lighter for Great Trick and coming in among restricted company versus running among open company. Those angles make Great Trick appear to be a tough nut to crack on paper. And his last victory came by 10.5 lengths at nuns of 3 in 1:30 and a fifth of a second over 7 furlongs, beating Stormacom and Anchorman. And since stepping up, he hasn't been disgraced. Third by 6.5 lengths to No More These Than Whiskey. That was at 6.5 furlongs on the 19th of May. And on the 23rd of June, went up at 9 to 5. Fifth by 6 3/4 lengths to Anika Bell, Power of Faith, and Stormacom. So Great Trick with 51 kilos represents a horse to beat here in the 7th event. Number 2 is Power of Faith, has pace, has speed. And you know, pace makes a race. Look for Power of Faith to be in front. And this one should be closely contested for the lead by Great Trick. So I'm expecting them both to be responsible for the early fractions here. Can they dissipate each other's chances and pave the way for a horse off the pace? That's going to be a distinct possibility. Who's going to be that horse off the pace? Number 1, Premier Identity appears to be the one that fits like a glove here. Victor Sanchez, right to Peter Don Passard, comes in here from 55 kilos down to 50 kilos. So 5 kilos lighter for Premier Identity. Coming in from open company at the 550 level, beat My Rose of the War, Casual Peach, and Salad, back among restricted company, and comes in lighter at the scale. So Premier Identity is going to be a prime candidate to get the job done from off the pace. Hunza number 6, Dane Dawkins right to Wilfred Chin, and this Hunza has changed barns a couple of times in recent months. I am sure I saw this one being trained by Gear Sobriety recently, and prior to that was trained by Philip Elliott, if my memory serves right. So a change of barn here for Hunza. Let's see how well he'll perform. Dane Dawkins has been quite successful aboard Hunza. Dating back to November last year, he won at 7-1 over 5.5 furlongs. Running on. On the 16th of December last year, he won by a head at 15-1. Going 6 furlongs. So Dane Dawkins back aboard Hunza. We should at least expect a positive effort here. Taking number 7, Great Trick, to give the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman another win on the card. It is said that this week we're going to have a lead change atop the jockey standings. Let's see how accurate the Radish Roman fans are. For second, making number 2, Power of Faith. For third, number 1, Premier Identity. For fourth, number 6, Hunza, 7-2-1-6 in race number 7. The 8th and penultimate is a Reprieve Trophy. We have a field of 10. They go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bet 3 nuns of 2, and in Porties 3 and up Maidens, the purse 1.1 million. My best 4 includes 1, Battle Angel, 5, Oil Machine, 6, Provident, and 10, Brenda Boy. 1, 5, 6, 10. That's my best 4. And of that quartet, the pair of Provident and Brenda Boy appear likely to fight out the finish here. And speaking of fighting out the finish, I've observed that Victor Sanchez, the visiting rider, he has been in a matchup with Radish Roman on quite a few occasions. And that slugfest between Waterman John and Dimitri P, that resulted in the disqualification of Waterman John, where Radish Roman was aboard Waterman John and Dimitri P was ridden by Victor Sanchez. And they were in a serious bouncing match for the final 4.5 there. Now, I've seen where Victor Sanchez came back. He won aboard She's a Mirage, beating Baby Love, very narrow victory too. Baby Love was a favorite there. Radish Roman aboard for Anthony Nunes, and Victor Sanchez was aboard She's a Mirage for Jason Acosta. So they had a match up there again. And recently, as last race day, in the last race, James with Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, ran on strongly to beat She's My Hedge Fund with Victor Sanchez, who led for a long way. So quietly, there's another rivalry between Radish Roman here, and it's with Victor Sanchez. So note these two jockeys racing fans, Victor Sanchez and Radish Roman. You can box up some exactas with them, Cunellas. And of course, you know for a fact already that Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, you can't leave them out of anything you do. So in addition to the Radish Roman Tevin Foster battle, you can look for Victor Sanchez to be trying to battle Radish Roman as well. And in turn, Radish Roman battling with Victor Sanchez. So make a note of that for your wagering purposes. And I'm expecting a Reprieve Trophy to come down to Brenda Boy and Provident. Now, Brenda Boy has shown marked improvement in the recent times. Second by head at a mile, beat Marozetta. Fitted with the blinkers, going 6.5 furlongs on 24th of August, and flew second by nose behind Firecracker, ridden by Shane Richardson that day. Last time out in the Winston Fanagovitz OD Classic, that same 9.5 furlong contest where we saw Come Home to Me make it all. Allegiance was second. Brenda Boy finished a strong third, and he made a good forward move, passed in the half mile, going towards the 3. Third by 6.5 lengths at the head of the stretch. Third by 10 lengths at the furlong pole. That time around, Come Home to Me and Allegiant had quickened and gone away, but he made good ground late. Third by 5.5 lengths at the finish. Radish Roman maintains the mount for Victor Williams and DSTL and Associates. They teamed up last week with Faith Downey, and they team up this week. They have Uncle Nob in the 6th, and they have Brenda Boy here in race number 8. And they also have Rapida in race number 3. So you may want to make a note of the Radish Roman Victor Williams, DSTL and Associate horses today. And you could very well be in the winnings. Brenda Boy, on the strength of his last 3 efforts, gets a vote here. Provident, 4 by 6.5 lengths in that same Winston finally gave its OD Classic. 1-1 pace, clearly didn't improve coming out of the Derby, nor the St. Ledger, but he is thereabouts, has not been too far away since winning on debut. He ran into Kingston. He was third in the 2,000 guineas after rearing at the gate, beaten by Stablemate California Crown. And interesting times ahead, so he failed the trifecta there in the 2,000 guineas. So we expect that Provident should at least run a better race than he did on his last appearance. So Victor Sanchez and Radish Roman, hint, 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 watch out for a very serious matchup here in the Reprieve Trophy. Battle Angel still get to pass the post in front on her own. She was awarded the first place after the disqualification of Dancing Aviator, a winner, going 5 round and 23rd of March. But she has carried herself well at none two since. 3rd, 4th, 5th. She's also on the frame for your superfectors and high five. So we're going to keep her in the mix here. Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes. And number 5, All Machine. One of the TV. 22.25 lengths, over 9 and 25 at 157.3, beating Design Diva and Seaplane. He ran in the Derby, well beaten, then came 3rd behind a very impressive main mistress in 125 3 for 7 furlongs. Look out for Oil Machine to go well here in this 9 furlong contest for the Reprieve Trophy. Make it 10-6-1-5. Brenda Boy to get better Provident, Battle Angel, and Oil Machine. The 9th and final will close the curtains with the 10th running of the Run Trophy. Scratch number 4, Motivate Me Baby. I originally had that one as my 4th choice, so I'm now going to revert to number 8, Richard Sirac, as my new 4th choice. So 1, 5, 8, and 11 are my best 4 for the 10th running of the Run Trophy. She's a God gift. Commander Z, Riches to Rags, and Impressive Force. Impressive Force, impressive on debut at 1-5, lived up to the hype. Late burst over 5 straight, within a minute flat, beating Indestructible and J Speed. Not beating much, but it was a visually impressive performance. And having gained the exposure from that debut victory, now has second time Lasix, now comes on the bend for the first time. Radish Roman, the Steaky Fox Rider, Philip Fiano D, and ACK Stables. They teamed up for a double last week. Unbelievable Force and Major Danger. And the synergy among Radish Roman, Philip Fiano D, and ACK Stables has been quite high. In recent months, they have teamed up for multiple victories. So Impressive Force looks likely to improve. And normal improvement coming here 3 weeks after winning on debut should see Impressive Force being just about able to be up to the task at hand. Number 5, Commander Z, won twice from 4 starts. 3rd one, 2nd on the other occasions, was beaten by Richard Sirag's Motivate Me Baby last time out, was outsped by Motivate Me Baby. I'm still not convinced about that race where Motivate Me Baby outsped Unbelievable Force and Commander Z. I'm still not convinced about that event. Commander Z could have done a lot better. Well, he's back here now, working well as usual. 5 furlongs in 101.3, 4 furlongs in 47.3. Ray and Lewis maintains the mount for Spencer Chung and Miramar Racing Club. Blinkers, tongue-tie, Lasix. We'll keep our eyes close on Commander Z later on. Number 1, She's a God Gift. Shane Richards riding for Julia Thomas, a.k.a. Johnny. And She's a God Gift beat Malum Unbelievable Force and Firecracker in that 7.5 furlong contest last week Saturday. Back here now with Appreciate reduction in journey from 7.5 to 6 furlongs. She's a God Gift. We'll keep her on the right side, drawn post 1. She can't sprint. She won at 5 straight on debut. She won at 5.5 furlongs second time out to win her first 2 races. So she's clearly going to be one to keep on the right side. And Riches to Rags, upset at 36-1 over 5.5 furlongs. That same race I told you about, Motivate Me Baby, leading Unbelievable Force and Commander Z. Well, Riches to Rags got a good pace that day to chase, and she chased and won at 36-1. Came back over 5 straight and was outsprinted by Unbelievable Force, the same Unbelievable Force that finished 4th over 5.5 furlongs on the 31st of August. Richie Sirags couldn't see where she turned over 5 straight. And Unbelievable Force was drawn post position 1 in that 5 straight contest. So that goes to show that Unbelievable Force is so much quicker than Richie Sirags. And I know that she's so much quicker than Motivate Me Baby as well. So I'm still in disbelief that Unbelievable Force was outsped by Motivate Me Baby on the 14th of September. Well, Richie Sirags is here again, and we expect that Richie Sirags will be finishing effectively from off the pace. So Philip Fiano D has a pair of runners here. Richie Sirags, Impressive Force, watch them. And Commander Z, his former apprentice, Spencer Chung, has Commander Z here. So whenever you see Spencer Chung, Philip Fiano D in a race, the trend has shown that the master, the maestro, has taken the pupil to school again and again and again. So watch out for the trio of Commander Z, Richie Sirags, and Impressive Force. Number 6 and 9 take the track early. Time to say goodbye and Wear Your Honor, both on the track early for race number 1. So number 6, Time to Say Goodbye, rode a huge ride for Michael Spencer, currently at odds of 38-1. And number 9, Wear Your Honor, Marshall Porter for Colin Ferguson, currently at odds of 3-1. They're both on the track early for race number 1. An interesting looking 10th running of the Run Run Trophy to close the curtains today. I'm going for number 11, Impressive Force. To get the better of number 5, Commander Z. Would be the least surprised if it goes the other way around. For 3rd, make it a one, She's a God Gift. That one should keep things honest throughout. And for 4th, number 8, Richie Sirags. If Richie Sirags were to get the better of both Commander Z and Impressive Force, I'd be the least surprised as well. So keep your handicapping skills up to par in the night and final. The dig out handicap. 11-5-1-8 for me. Impressive Force. Commander Z, She's a God Gift. Richie Sirags. That's the handicapping seminar for you, highlighting the chances of the horses I like on the 9-race card. And of course, if you want to know my opinion on all the runners on the card, you can have a look in your local publication, look at the preview. And as it is right now, that's my 1 or 2 line view on the chances of each and every runner on the card. And the Modern 9 odds should also give you a fairly accurate expectation of what the horses should be going off at today and the possible odds as well. So it should be a great day of racing today and tomorrow. 18 races on the cards, 9 today, 9 tomorrow. And indeed, tomorrow we'll be having a double header mandatory payout. Play spot 8 mandatory payout, early 5-star mandatory payout. So a double header mandatory payout for you on Sunday. So you have one last chance to hit the jackpot in the play spot and early 5-star on your lonesome today. If not, look out for hectic wagering in the mandatory payout for the Sunday card. Reggae 6 pool approaching 7 million, jackpot over 5.372 million, catch 9 approaching 600,000, jackpot over 440,000. Have a great day wagering Caymanas right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs out and wide as we now have the graphics ready and rolling. Kudos to our Sports Max team. And we now have the graphics. So on your monitor right now, my Reggae 6, gave you this one earlier. Race 1, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, and 11. That's going to be Silverstein, Freedom for Eds, Beautiful Brand, here Wear Your Honor, Matriarch, and Excuse a Goodbye. Race number 2, going to go 1, 3, 4, and 6. That's a BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 3, Banking number 2, Legend of Zara. Race 4, 2, 3. Race 5, 1, 4, and 6. Race number 6, Cash Out Leg, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. 7,200 gets you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 4, 5, 7, and 8. 3 and 6, 2 and 6, 2, 3, 1, 3, and 4. And then 1, 4, 5, 7, and 11. 4,800 gets you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9, 7, 9, 10, 11, 1, 3, 4. As the horse is about to hit track. Race 3, number 2. Race 4, 2, 3. Race 5, 4, 6. Race 6, 4, 5, 6, 9. Race number 7, 2 and 7. Race 8, 10. And race 9, 5, 11. That's going to be it for us right now. And I sincerely hope you have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-olds, maidens, the distance 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Reminiscent Bolo, make the weight 52 kilos, 115 pounds. Number 7, Beautiful Brand, 52.5 or 116. 8, Fiery Path, 53.5 or 118. 9, Wear Your Honor, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9 both begin. Reggae 6, single winner in excess 5,372,000. Catch 9 in excess of 440,000. Catch 9 on its way to 700,000. Reggae 6 heading for 8 million. Get your wagers on. Runners on their way to post.
Hello again, Thunderbird racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number 1 derby, home of the Caribbean's final Thunderbirds, and we have 9 races in store for you today. Our feature, the 10th running of the Round 1 Trophy, the secondary feature, the Reprieve Trophy. We also have the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. That's going to be race number 2 on the card. So big things in offering today here at Caymanas Park, and that TOBA Millionaire Series sees the editable order of the winner to get a $1 million bonus prize payment in addition to the purse money up for grabs. Horse on to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool approaching 8 million. Catch 9 pool approaching 700,000. We have a field of 12. They go 700 meters straight of 3.5 furlongs straight. Top selection goes to number 7. Beautiful Brand. Brother Showman riding here for trainer Michael Spencer. Second choice is number 10. Maytrack. Tevin Foster riding for Casper K. Walsing. Third choice number 11. Assume the Goodbye, Roger Teddy Da Costa, riding for trainer Fitzgerald Treddy Richards. And the fourth choice goes to number 9, Rare Honor, Marshall Porter riding for Colin Ferguson. So 7, 10, 11, and 9. That's the way I see race number 1 unfolding here. Best of luck, wagering at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs add and buy on the Embed platform, Narrowbets Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on the SV Games app, wagering Embed. Have a great day, wagering Caymanas Park.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners arriving at the post for race number 1. The high five pool on its way to 300,000. High five pool on its way to 300,000. The Reggae 6 getting close to $10 million. So lively Reggae 6 wagering here in the first. And the Catch 9 approaching 800,000. High five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. In the first event coming up, scratch number 4, Silverstein. Silverstein scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 4, Silverstein, race 1. Horse is now loading for the first, 700 meters, 3.5 furlong straight. Smoke screen is in. So smoke screen the first to load. Excuse me, goodbye, rider down. Catch 9 on its way to 800,000. Reggae 6 heading for 10 million, almost there. Get your wagers on. Loading up, underway. This is the first of 9. Freedom for Eds now coming in. Loads at 5. Beautiful Brand at even money is in at 7. Gate 12 now filled. That's She's Nene. Philip Parchment will have to take a seat. Does so now. Fiery Path comes into 8 with Ramon Napier. Estelita is in at 1. Where Your Honor is out along with Matriarch, Reminiscing Bolo, Time to Say Goodbye. Try to load 11. Excuse me, goodbye. Loaded. Rider now aboard. So not many left to load. Reggae 6, almost at 10 million. Catch 9 hitting for 850,000. Matriarch joins them. Currently at 5-2. Well supported. Where Your Honor coming into 9. And then the final one will be Reminiscing Bolo. And then we'll have the first on the way. Reminiscing Bolo is in. Field in line for the first of 9. 3.5 furlongs. 700 meters straight. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Freedom for Eds breaks quickly in the center. Toward the far side, Reminiscing Bowler. Smoke Screen is racing over there in the green sleeves. Estelita on the far side, just in behind those. She's Nene is racing closest to us and already looks to have that lead. Excuse me, goodbye. Now beginning a solid chase. Beautiful Brand asked to pick up, but it is She's Nene near the stands, just the leader. Coming after her, that's Excuse me, goodbye. Beautiful Brand now shaken up and asked some more. In behind them, that's Matriarch. It's She's Nene clinging on to a very slim lead. Excuse me, goodbye now gets going. Over on the far side, Beautiful Brand is also finishing strongly. It's She's Nene nearest to us. She's Nene holds them off to win the first from Excuse Me Goodbye. Could be Matriarch snatching third from Beautiful Brand. Where Your Honor is back in 5th.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 12, She's Nene. 5-year-old chestnut mare by legal process. She's a charm by He's the Real Thing. Bred, owned, and trained Courtney Williams. The winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment. The groom, Pasquale Pennant. Second, number 11, Sues Me Goodbye. Third, number 10, Matriarch. Fourth, number 7, Beautiful Brand. And fifth, number 9, We're Your Honor. Final time for 3.5 furlong straight, 42 and 4.
We have a claim. We have a claim in the first event. Number 10, Matriarch. 11 submitted, 1 void in a 10-way shake. Colin Ferguson claims Matriarch for himself. Matriarch claimed by Colin Ferguson for himself. They're off for the first. Freedom for Eds breaks quickly in the center. Toward the far side, reminiscing bowler. Smoke Screen is racing over there in the green sleeves. Estelita on the far side, just in behind those. She's Nene is racing closest to us and already looks to have that lead. Excuse Me Goodbye now beginning a solid chase. Beautiful Brand asked to pick up, but it is She's Nene near the stands, just the leader. Coming after her, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. Beautiful Brand now shaken up and asked some more. In behind them, that's Matriarch. It's She's Nene clinging on to a very slim lead. Excuse Me Goodbye now gets going. Over on the far side, Beautiful Brand is also finishing strongly. It's She's Nene nearest to us. She's Nene holds them off to win the first from Excuse Me Goodbye. Could be Matriarch snatching third from Beautiful Brand. Where Your Honor is back in fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 10 Matriarch, 12 She's Nene. 10 and 12 both go to be tested. She's Nene, 1,132 to win, 300 to place. Second 11, Excuse Me Goodbye, 168. A third 10 Matriarch, 160. Fourth 7, Beautiful Brand. Fifth 9, Wear Your Honor. Exacta 3,263. Quinella 3,240. Trifecta 3,686. A superfecta 5,302. 18 high fives 7,206. The split was 24-2. Final time 3.5 furlongs straight 42-4. The margins 1 by 1 1/4.
We have two mandatory payouts for tomorrow. Two mandatory payouts for tomorrow. The early 5-star mandatory payout on the early 5-star, and we have a mandatory payout on the play spot 8. So you get 2 for 1 tomorrow. Mandatory payouts, play spot 8 and the early 5-star. And if you're on track and need help signing up to the SV Games app to play on MBet, our team will be here at Caymanas Park today, the 28th, and on October the 5th to assist you in signing up with your SV Games app. And you can play on MBet and you'll get a bonus of $500 credit. So you can bet right away. So the team will be at the administrative landing. So if you're interested, head on over there and get signed up to SV Games on MBet.
Your attention, please. Quality. It's the Woodford way. Woodford Reserve is built on details, where we're from and how we're made. Quality is what we're judged against, and if you aren't great, nothing else matters. Woodford Reserve, crafted carefully, drink responsibly, exclusively distributed by Caribbean Producers Jamaica Limited. That's Woodford Reserve rum.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
Hello, everyone, and we're on to race number 2 here. It's not really, well, with these youngsters, there's not really a whole lot of confidence for people to bet on, so it's actually a very low betting volume for this race. But from what we have, it's number 7, Queen Latifah, that's the best back runner so far, $15. With support also for number 6, Sachet, and number 5, Unspun, and of course the 1 to 5 tote favorite, number 3, Lavisa, at $1.30, getting some support as well. But as I mentioned, it's not really a lot of betting taking place, but the betting that is there is between Lavisa, Unspun, Sachet, and Queen Latifah, with Queen Latifah at $15 being the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. But more interestingly, onto the later races, race 3. Legend of Zara is our best backed runner of the day. But also well supported in race 3 is DB Machine, who opened at $6. It's down to about $5.50 at the moment. In race 4, KP Choice, $3 into $2.50. That's all the rage, but good support as well for God of Love in race 4. In race 5, it's Secret Traveler and Pharaoh It Is, $8 into $4. That's in race 5. Pharaoh It Is, very, very, very well supported. $8 down to open at $8, down to about $4 at the moment. In race 6, it's Lady Abhimala, Kismet, and Golden Loyalty. Those are the ones that are taking the early support. Race 8, a lot of support for Provident. And race 9, it's Princess Amali, $7.50 into $4.40. That's currently the best backed runner in race number 9. So that's the story of what is taking place at the fixed odds windows so far. And we look forward to seeing you for race 3 and the rest of the races on. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. This is the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series Race 1. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 3, Lovisa. Make the weight 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. 7, Queen Latifah. 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4. Both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,173,000. The quick 4 in excess of 477,000. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8 heading for 800,000 on its way to 1 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
On upset to start today, She's Nene at 10-1 with Philip Armstrong, the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, getting the better of Excuse Me Goodbye. So it was 2 maidens that won 1-2 in the first event among multiple winners. So a rare occurrence here. She's Nene at 10-1, get a bit of Excuse Me Goodbye at 5-2. The exacta came back 3,263. The Quinella Plus is a must. Came back at 3,240. Live ticket count on the Vega 6. Just 796, so you know it was a rocky start. 6.9 million plus in that net pool, and 61 tickets have started off on the catch time with She's Nene at 10-1, 578,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, a field of 7 2-year-olds. They go 800 meters straight, and we have the long-awaited, much-anticipated debut of the Canadian importees, and we have a US bred unspun as well. So let's take a look at race number 2. Top selection goes to the local bred. Number 3, Lavisa. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta and Lisa Watson. This one, a 2-year-old chestnut fitted by Soul Warrior out of a traditional dam, Palace Gold, bred by Wilbert Livingstone Bagwandine of Within Charge fame. The groom, Vaughn Taylor, and this Lavisa has Lasix for the first time. She has worked well, 46.3 for 4 furlongs straight easily on the 21st of September, and on the 14th of September, 4 straight in 47 flat by 101.2. So by far, the quickest exercise report, 46 and chain, 47 flat. None of the other youngsters have done as well. And as such, she is the selection here. 3 to 5 for Lavisa, the native bred. Number 4, Flag of Victory. One of the importees. She's a 2-year-old chestnut fitted by Point of Entry out of Cherokee Run Dam, Run the Flag. And she's quite tall and well built. Bred by Northridge Farms, own Golden Arm, trained with Chester Market, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker will be aboard. And this one has visor, has worked quite fluently, and appears to be the type that should get distances well in excess of 800 meters straight. So let's see how well Flag of Victory will get into stride here. If she can get into stride quickly, she's so tall and appears to be quite far striding as well. She could very well be able to fight out the finish if she gets those long strides under her belt and gets into the thick of things early. 15 to 1 for Flag of Victory. Her stablemate is Habalata, this one, a 2-year-old bay fitted by Point of Entry out of the Into Mischief Dam, Conquest Bad Girl. Bred in Canada, own Golden Arm trade, Winchester Market and fitted Partrend, looking for the early double. Had the winner in race 1 at 10 to 1, she's Nene. So this will be a spanking double if it comes through. 15 to 1 Habalata right now. And this one has looked fluent in the mornings, a bit on the small framed side, so she could be built to go longer distances too. Going to keep on the right side though, 15 to 1 for one of the Canadians. Number 6, Sachet, another Canadian bred. She looked quite sharp. She's a 2-year-old dark bear brown fieldback, Gamble's Exchange out of the Court Vision Dam, Desdemona. Bred in Canada by John Carey and Philip Lanning, owned Mr. JPS, trained Rohan Crichton. Victor Sanchez aboard. Blinkers on for the debut. First time LASIK administered for the debut, and she looked quite sharp and ready. I'm expecting a brave effort here from Sachet. She's the second choice in the betting at 5 to 2 and appears to have something in store for us today. Good support comes in for Queen Atepa, number 7. Ran on debut on the 14th of September at 5 to 1. Prince Holder picks up the mount, replacing Aaron Chatry, 5 to 1. So this one clearly has high expectations of her, and she could be able to put together a much better run than that 8 by 7 lengths on debut. 6 of the 7 runners, their owners are eligible for the BGLC TOBA Millionaire bonus, and that's going to be the $1 million bonus. And the numbers are in favor of the bonus being paid out after the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 1 in the series for native bred and imported 2-year-olds is over here in the second event. 3-4-1-6, Lovisa, the native bred to get the better of the foreigners, Flag of Victory, Hamalata, and Sachet.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. This is the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race 1. The first one in, Amilata, followed by Foxy in gate 2. Flag of Victory, heads to 4. Amilata rearing in the gate. Rather took evasive action, that's Phil Parchment. He seems to be okay. Flag of Victory acting up as well. Gate 4. On spun, it's to 5. Working on spun, gate number 5, using to load at the moment. Open gate 5. Still working on spun. A rider off the 4, that's flag of victory, Omar Walker. Lovisa, Sashit, and Queen Latifah. Those are still out. On spawn goes in. Walker takes a seat once again on flag of victory. Queen Latifah loads at 7. Sashit comes to gate 6. And the final one, the 1-2 favorite, Lovisa, gate 3. This is 4 furlongs or 800 meters straight. Waiting on Lovisa. Lovisa from the Champion Trainers Barn. Alexander Costa. Lovisa, almost in. Lovisa goes in. We are ready for a start. Race number 2. They're off and racing. Flag of Victory gets a good start. Also there, that's Sashit. Lovisa is in the middle, very fleet-footed. Also on the far side, that's Foxy, showing prominent. So Foxy, Lovisa, and Sashit. These are the prominent ones. Then followed by racing in fourth, that's Flag of Victory. Left back unspun, Amaleta, and at the back of the field, that's Queen Latifah. They come toward the furlong pole, and it is right in the middle. Lovisa with that lead. Lovisa in front. Sashit trying to get to Lovisa. Lovisa keeps on rolling. Sashit trying to get there, but Lovisa is in total control. Lovisa and Robert Halladine romping the second. Unspun runs on to be second. Got tied for third. Could be Sashit or Foxy in that photo. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race 1, number 3, La Visa, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Palace Gold by Traditional, bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned Lisa Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Robert Hallidine, groom Vaughn Taylor, second, number 5, Unspun, third, number 6, Sashit, and fourth, number 2, Foxy. Final time for a 4 furlong straight, 47 and 2. They're off and racing. Flag of Victory gets a good start. Also there, that Sashit. Lovisa is in the middle, very fleet-footed. Also on the far side, that's Foxy, showing prominent. So Foxy, Lovisa, and Sashit. These are the prominent ones. Then followed by racing in fourth, that's Flag of Victory. Left back, Unspun, Amaleta, and at the back of the field, that's Queen Latifah. They come toward the furlong pole, and it is right in the middle. Lavisa with that lead. Lavisa in front. Sashit trying to get to Lavisa. Lavisa keeps on rolling. Sashit trying to get there, but Lavisa is in total control. Lavisa and Robert Hallidine romping the second. Unspun runs on to be second. Got tight for third. Could be Sashit or Foxy in that photo.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Foxy, 3 Lovisa. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Lovisa 148 to win, 105 to place. Second 5 Unspun, 124. Third 6 Sashit, 112. Fourth 2 Foxy. The double event 1678. Exacta 371. Trifecta 370. The split was 23-3. The final time 4 furlong straight, 47-3, and the margins 3.5 by 2 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. $1 million. A presentation to be made by Mr. Desmond Lewis, and he'll present to the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta, representing the winning owner, Lisa Watson. Also in the presentation party, Garwin Tullo, Dave Girard, Courtney Thorpe, and Chantel Hill. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 2, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race 1. Number 1, Ruby's Light takes the track early. So just reminding you of the mandatory payouts we have tomorrow. Mandatory payouts. Yes, we have two. Mandatory payout on the early pick five mandatory payout, and we also have a mandatory payout that's tomorrow on the play spot 8. So mandatory payout, two mandatory payouts tomorrow on the card at Caymanas Park, the early 5-star and the play spot 8. And for those on track and you're ready to, you need help in signing up your SV Games app to play the MBET or TEAM or at the administrative landing awaiting you. And that will be today. And they'll also be there on the 5th of October. And of course, you're getting a welcome bonus of $500 and you can start a bet right away. So head on over to the administrative landing to sign up on your SV Games.
And we're on to race number 3 here, and no surprises. There's a 1-5 favorite in the tote. Number 2, Legend of Zaro, currently at $1.45. Well, Legend of Zaro opened at $2.10. He was at $1.80 up to a few moments ago, but very, very heavily backed. $1.45, and Legend of Zaro is not only the best back runner in this race, but he is the best back runner of the day so far. So Legend of Zaro, no surprises there, and very, very, very heavily backed at the fixed odds windows. Number 4, DBA Machine at $6 got some good early support, and number 3, Rapida currently at $10 getting some good support as well. But make no mistake, it's Legend of Zara, a firm choice at fixed odds windows, best back runner of the day. Good luck for race number 3 from the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,600 meters or a mile. 1 Ruby's Light, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 6 Solo Black, 56 kilos or 123. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,049,000. The 5-star heading for 500,000. The rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the native bred Lavisa gets the job done in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series and brings home that $1 million bonus to Lisa Watson, owner of Lavisa. And Lavisa worked well, 46 and 3 for 4 on straight, 47 flat for 4 on straight. Did it quite easily, and she wins quite easily in the end. 3.5 lengths clear in 47 and 3/5 of a second. So that's one for the native breds. And welcome the Canadian bred, the US bred, the Hamilata, the Flag of Victory on Spun, Sash. That's Sash It. Welcome to Caymanas Park. The foreigners got taught a lesson there. And we're really proud of the native bred Lavisa getting the job done there. And of course, her owner, Lisa Watson, must be very proud of her as well. $1 million bonus compliments of BGLC TOBA. And we look forward to the remainder of the series with the eligible owners getting the bonus up for grabs. And remember, there's a 3-year-old maiden event coming up next month where the bonus is now up to $2 million because nobody won that first leg where we saw the general getting the job done there. So that $2 million up for grabs. It's going to be a 7-furlong contest for native bred 3-year-old maidens. So I know that the horsemen are sharp themselves for that contest in October. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 761, over 6.9 million in that net pool, and the catch time 54 live tickets, over 578,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the early 5-star. We have over 1,049,000 in the jackpot. Remember, tomorrow will be mandatory payout in the early 5-star as well as play spot 8. Race number 3, the maiden special rate contest for 3-year-olds. They go 1 mile. The top selection is number 2, Legend of Zaro. Tevin Foster is aboard for trainer Alfred Brown, and this one stands out like a sore thumb. 2 to 5, and rightfully so. Ran on to be second last time out, beat by small balls over 6.5 furlongs at 123.3. Not much in terms of competition here for Legend of Zaro, so it should be an afternoon stroll for Tevin Foster. He's on 98 wins, destined for 100, and it's going to be the first in the history of racing at Caymanas Park that 2 riders will break the 100 mark in 1 year. So history being created in 2024. Great job, Tevin Foster. Great job, Radish Roman. Look forward to them both passing the 100 mark in short order. 98 for Tevin Foster, and right now Radish Roman on 95. So Legend of Zaro gets a firm selection here. For the exacta, C-play number 5 appears to go well at a distance such as a mile. Aaron Chachi for Gordon Lewis. This one could fill the exacta spot. 92 the price there. For third, make it number 4, DB Machine. Victor Sanchez for Jason Acosta. This one gets 6 to 1. And number 1, Ruby's Light. And Ruby's Light could be the dominating speed here. Appears to be the lone speed on paper. Siobhan Townsend ran for Gary Griffith. So if there's going to be a mile upset, look for the horse that will be in front and may try to take them gate to wire here. Unproven over a mile, no doubt about that, and she doesn't appear to be suited to a mile, but stranger things have happened. So we're going to watch out for Ruby's Night to try to take them pillar to post here in the third event. But Legend of Zaro, though, looks hard to oppose, taking the 2 to 5 favorite number 2, Legend of Zaro on top. For second, number 5, C-Plane. For third, number 4, D-Bay Machine. And for fourth, number 1, the speedy Ruby's Light. Early 5-star pool, 700,000 and climbing. Their triple is a 300,000. Best of luck.
Runners at the post. 0 on the board. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. But you need to get your wagers on. Any moment now, they will prepare to load. They're now closing up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000, rolling triple 400,000. Legend of Zorro with the first one to load, followed by Seaplane coming into 5. Legend of Zorro at 2 to 5. Seaplane backed at 9 to 2. Solar Black also 9 to 2 coming into 6. Rapida they try with at 3. Radish Roman coming off a 5-timer. DB Machine, Victor Wild Sanchez. Loaded 4. Ruby's Light. Now in at 1. Field in line. 1 mile the trip. Starter ready. They're off. Fair start. All got away well. Solar Black on the outside showing just. Ruby's Light moving quickly on the rail. Legend of Zorro in between horses as they make the way now, slipping past the 7. Ruby's Light, Legend of Zorro, these are the ones now that go at it up front as they make their way toward the 6. Seaplane now almost joining them. As they charge down the far side, Solar Black is almost invisible on the outside of those runners. A break of some 2 lengths in behind them to Rapida and a DB Machine. They share last. They're running past the 5 on the back stretch and making their way now toward the half mile. And Legend of Zorro, the 2 to 5 favorite, has them off the legs at the moment. Cruising on that lead, unmolested. Seaplane now being asked to get closer. Solar Black racing on the outside is just third as they quicken up, leaving the half mile. Ruby's Light needs to find 6 or 7 lengths. DB Machine now overtaking the new trailer, Rapida. The field all strung out as Legend of Zorro in the green silks takes them inside the final 3 furlongs with a 3-length lead. Solar Black is under the pump. Seaplane the same there. Toward the outside, Ruby's Light now asked to shine. In behind them, that's a DB Machine, and left out of it, Rapida as they come into the lane, and it is a Legend of Zorro and terrific Tevin Foster there in charge. Ruby's Light kicking in on the outside. Solar Black under the stick now asked to reel the leader in down against the rail, and Legend of Zorro now running on fumes. Here is Ruby's Light now shining on the outside to grab that lead. Solar Black running up, big one down against the rail. It is Ruby's Light from Solar Black, and now Solar Black strikes the lead under Rayan Lewis. It is Solar Black and Rayan Lewis beginning to bounce away from them. In this, the third event, they win by maybe 4. Ruby's Light is down in the end. Seaplane grabs third, close between Legend of Zorro and DB Machine for 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Solo Black, a 3-year-old bay colt by Northern Giant, Leighton Drafty by Seeking the Glory, Red Lou Richards, owned Lawrence Fremantle and Calvin McLeod, trained Lawrence Fremantle, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Ray Lewis, the groom, Michael Dwyer, second, number 1, Ruby's Light, third, number 5, Seaplane, and fourth, number 2, Legend of Zorro. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1:45 and 4.
They're off. Fair start. All got away well. Solar Black on the outside showing just. Ruby's Light moving quickly on the rail. Legend of Zorro in between horses as they make the way now, slipping past the 7. Ruby's Light, Legend of Zorro, these are the ones now that go at it up front as they make their way toward the 6. Seaplane now almost joining them. As they charge down the far side, Solar Black is almost invisible on the outside of those runners. A break of some 2 lengths in behind them to Rapida and a D-Bay Machine. They share last. They're running past the 5 on the back stretch and making their way now toward the half mile. And Legend of Zorro, the 2 to 5 favorite, has them off the legs at the moment. Cruising on that lead, unmolested. Seaplane now being asked to get closer. Solar Black racing on the outside is just third as they quicken up, leaving the half mile. Ruby's Light needs to find 6 or 7 lengths. D-Bay Machine now overtaking the new trailer, Rapida. The field all strung out as Legend of Zorro in the green silks takes them inside the final 3 furlongs with a 3-length lead. Solar Black is under the pump. Seaplane the same there. Toward the outside, Ruby's Light now asked to shine. In behind them, that's a D-Bay Machine, and left out of it, Rapida as they come into the lane, and it is a Legend of Zorro and terrific Tevin Foster there in charge. Ruby's Light kicking in on the outside. Solar Black under the stick now asked to reel the leader in down against the rail, and Legend of Zorro now running on fumes. Here is Ruby's Light now shining on the outside to grab that lead. Solar Black running up, big one down against the rail. It is Ruby's Light from Solar Black, and now Solar Black strikes the lead under Rayan Lewis. It is Solar Black and Rayan Lewis beginning to bounce away from them. In this, the third event, they win by maybe 4. Ruby's Light is down in the end. Seaplane grabs third, close between Legend of Zorro and D-Bay Machine for 4th. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Ruby's Light, 6 Solar Black. 1 and 6 go to the testing barn. Solar Black, 580 to win, 446 to place. Second 1 Ruby's Light, 312. Third 5 Seaplane. Fourth 2 Legend of Zorro. Splits 24-4, 48-3, 117. They raced a mile in 145.4. The margin's 4.5 by a half a length. The double event, 4,704. Exacta, 2,473. Trifecta, 6,416. 22 triples, 26,927 each.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure. We have a special presentation of a framed photo of Banadura, the Oaks winner, collecting the winning owner, Milady Zan, and he collects from winners enclosure presentation coordinator Keisha Brown. Congratulations, Mr. Azan. That's Milady Azan, a CD.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Your attention, please. Quality. It's the Woodford way. Woodford Reserve is built on details, where we're from and how we're made. Quality is what we're judged against, and if we aren't great, nothing else matters. Woodford Reserve, crafted carefully. Drink responsibly. Exclusively distributed by Caribbean Producers Jamaica Limited. Woodford Reserve Rum.
On to race number 4 here, and this one is a very, very, very fiercely contested betting race. Number 1, Rejected Raja, opened at $9, but it's drifted out to $10, but a lot of good money came in early for Rejected Raja. Number 2, KP Choice. This is another one that was bet from early, hovering at around the $3 mark all morning, and at $3, KP Choice is very, very well backed. Number 3, God of Love is currently the best backed runner in the race, but just slightly over number 2, and God of Love at $2.50, very well backed. And number 4, so 1, 2, 3, and 4 being very, very, very heavily bet. That's where the betting is confined. So power ranking currently at 290. This one opened at 330, so 290 power ranking, very well backed. But I guess out of 2, 3, and 4, those are the ones expected. But number 1, Rejected Raja, a lot of money on that one, and that is at 9 to 1. Well, the same price in the tote as it is at the fixed odds winner, but the early money was on KP Choice, but the later money has been on God of Love and Power Ranking. But 1, 2, 3, and 4 in this race, all 4 very heavily bet at the fixed odds winner. So we're assuming the winner should come from here. And of course, I guess the rivalry between Foster and Roman is also taking place in the betting here. So good luck for race number 4 here from the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 5 Cappuccino, 56 kilos or 123 pounds. 6 Alexa's Lodge, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on a double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The rolling triple is on its way to 400,000 and the Twilight 6 5 million. You have 2 minutes to get your wagers on. Hurry and do so.
set win there at race number 3 with Solo Black and the champion jockey Ray Lewis in the side between Lawrence Mantle getting the better of Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light came from off the pace. Expected Ruby Light to be on the lead, but that one was held up early in the contest and produced in the final third and a half and ran a brave second there. Ruby's Light completed exact return 2,473. Seaplane completes the trifecta. And the big favorite, Legend of Zaro, expected that one to be winning on the common canter. 2-5 and only able to muster fourth. Expected that to be a win to put Tevin Foster 4 ahead, but Legend of Zaro didn't cooperate, so the lead remains at 3. And the Radish Roman fans are in an uproar right now. Looking forward to Radish Roman to dominate the back end of the card. 48 tickets are live on the Regular 6, so you're into big bucks already. 6.9 million plus in that net pool, and 1 ticket remains alive in the Catch 9, 578,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the Twilight 6, and we have an interesting looking sequence. The minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. The top selection goes to number 3, God of Love, Radish Roman for Fitzgerald Richards. This one reclaimed by a trainer that knows him well and looks sharp coming out onto the racetrack. And there's God of Love on your monitor right now at even money. And he looks ready to give off his best. Getting on years, he's now 8 years old, but has retained much of his speed. KP Charles will be a big danger. Tevin Foster riding for Oral Hayden. 2-2 on the price here. And this one is also among connections that know him well. So look for KP Charles and God of Love to be duking it out early. Power Rankin has the return of Dane Dawkins to local soil. You will come back Dane Dawkins from his stint in Canada, and he rides here for Lawrence Mantle. Lawrence Mantle looks for a quick double. Just scored it Solo Black in race 3. So you're getting 85 there for Power Rankin. Number 4 in the 4th, set to come 4th with a big run here. And you can expect Power Rankin to be thereabouts as well. And number 6 is Alexa's Lodge, ran well at overnight last time out. Interestingly back down to Claiming Company. If she can put together a similar effort to that one when she was 5th behind Digital One and last, she could also make things quite interesting. Make it 3, 2, 6, and 4 in the 4th event. God of Love over KP Charles, Alexa's Lodge, and Power Rankin. Twilight 6 pool, 6.4 million. Your triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race 4, the Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000. And the front of the gate are closed for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Loading up about to begin at Caymanas Park, but over there at Belmont Park, we have the Super 6 coming up in a minute time. 1 minute time, the Super 6 coming up. 227,000 plus is your Super 6 carryover at Belmont, and your pool approaching 350,000. So get your wagers on at Belmont Park on our simulcast schedule, and get your wagers on Caymanas Park. Twilight 6 on its way to 7.5 million. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, KP Choice in gate 2. God of Love joins at 3. Power Ranking heads to gate 4. Power Ranking goes in. Cappuccino is next, led to 5. Cappuccino turns sideways, refusing to load. Rider comes down from a Cappuccino. That's Romario Spencer. Cappuccino goes in. Rejected Roger. It's to gate 1, and Alexa's Lodge to gate 6. 5 furlongs round the trip. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Rejected Roger gets a good start on the inside. Rushing around as is expected. That's God of Love right there too. That's KP Choice. They're tightly bunched. Right in the bunch that is a Power Ranking as well. But it's Rejected Roger and looks to have squeezed space. That is a God of Love. But it is Rejected Roger on a 2-length lead from rushing down on the outside. Alexa's Lodge. KP Choice is right against the rail, right between them. That is Power Ranking about 3 lengths or 4 lengths before we come to God of Love and Racing hopelessly out of it. That's Cappuccino there at the top of the lane, and Rejected Roger said, come and get me. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, about a 3-4 length lead from coming on the inside. KP Choice out wide and coming on. That is Alexa's Lodge and Power Ranking, but it is Rejected Roger not messing about, and Rejected Roger as beginning to pull away from these. Rejected Roger and Omar Walker about by 7 lengths. Second, KP Choice. Third, Power Ranking. Got tied for 4th though. Could be Alexa's Lodge or God of Love.
We have claims in the 4th. We have claims. Number 1, Rejected Roger. 1 submitted. Edward Stanbury for Aston Ramsey. Edward Stanbury claims Rejected Roger for Aston Ramsey. 5 submitted for number 2, KP Choice. Damon Gale for himself. Damon Gale claims KP Choice for himself.
Please note, we now have a steward's inquiry. Steward's inquiry, they're looking at the half-mile point. So steward's inquiry, hold all tickets, please. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Rejected Raja, 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Soul Warrior, Palace Gold by Traditional, Red Wilbert Bagundine, own ONS Racers, train Ian Roberts, the winning rider El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom Jason White, second number 2, KP Choice, third number 4, Power Ranking, and fourth number 6, Alexa's Lodge. Final time for 5 furlongs round. 1 minute and 1/5. Please note Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry in progress. They're off and racing. Rejected Raja gets a good start on the inside. Rushing around as is expected. That's God of Love right there too. That's KP Choice. They're tightly bunched. Right in the bunch that is a power ranking as well. But it's Rejected Raja and looks to have squeezed for space. That is a God of Love. But it is Rejected Raja on a 2-length lead from rushing down on the outside. Alexa's Lodge. KP Choice is right against the rail, right between them. That is Power Ranking about 3 lengths or 4 lengths before we come to God of Love and Racing hopelessly out of it. That's Cappuccino there at the top of the lane. And Rejected Raja said, come and get me. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, about a 3-4 lengths lead from coming on the inside. KP Choice out wide and coming on. That is Alexa's Lodge and Power Ranking, but it is Rejected Raja not messing about, and Rejected Raja as beginning to pull away from these. Rejected Raja and Omar Walker about by 7 lengths. Second KP Choice, third Power Ranking got tied for fourth though. could be Alexa's Lodge or God of Love.
And after this judge inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn 1. Rejected Raja 2 KP Choice 1 and 2. Go to the testing barn. Rejected Raja 874 to win, 292 to place. Second 2 KP Choice 310. Third 4 Power Ranking. Fourth 6 Alexa's Lodge. Splits. Well, first of all, double event 14,536. Exacta 1,558. Trifecta 2,802. 10 triples 30,763. Splits at 23-4, 47-3. Final time 5 furlongs round 1 minute and 1/5. The margins 8/3. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Genealogy, goes with 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 5, Pharaoh it is, 52.5 or 116. 6, No Surrender, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on W event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The late 5-star begins here. The late 5-star heading for 700,000. The Rolling Triple 300,000. 3 minutes. Get your wagers on.
So Rejected Raja upsets the uppercut in race number 4, 7-1 with 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker on the side, between Ian Robertson, owner O&S Racers. Rejected Raja has never shown so much speed in his life, and he has raced all of 24 times. And when I saw the starting gate open and Rejected Raja flew into that lead from the 1-draw, outspeeding God of Love, outspeeding KP Choice, I was saying to myself, wait, is that different Rejected Raja this? Well, kudos to O&S Racers and Omar Walker and Ian Roberts here, getting that one to lead as it has never led in its life. 7-1, an upset win there for Rejected Raja. KP Choice could only muster second. God of Love pinched out in the early going there, and he finished maybe second to last for ranking outsped and all and sundry. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 4. It's 6.9 million plus in that net boost here, into big dividends already with 2 races left to go on the regular 6. I know a lot can happen in 2 races, and these 2 races that are left appear to be quite nutty indeed. So he could be in treat of a possible load winner of the regular 6, or carry over, depending what happens in races 5 and 6. Twilight 6 starts off with a mere 440, so that in and of itself tells you the rocky start to the Twilight 6 there with Rejected Raja getting the job done. It's now time for the start of the late 5-star. Let's take a look at the 5th. Top selection goes to number 4, Secret Traveler. Current odds of 5-2. Philip Partrent riding for Ricardo Brown. Philip Partrent won race 1 with an upsetter, and that was She's Nene. So it has been an upset sequence so far on the card. So Philip Partrent should get the Secret Traveler to be in good stead early, and once he's in the right position at the top of the lane, he could very well prove to be the strongest of them all. Number 6 is No Surrender. This one gets 11-1. Big prize coming off the break since June. Calvin Bailey picks up the mount here for David Leasing. Tongue tie on first time lay 6. No Surrender may need a run or two to get fitter, but has looked fluent in the mornings, and if sharp enough, he could impact the outcome here. 11-1 would be an upset. T-Brady number 1 gets 2-1. Victor Sanchez riding for Michael Spencer. This one reports first time of the claim. T-Brady actually was claimed from Michael Spencer last time out and is back in his barn. So really and truly, he's back home where he once was. So look for T-Brady at 2-1, who has been in good nick. Third the last 2 outings, second 2 of the last 4. Another encouraging run is expected here. And Duke of Springs can't be faulting on the score fitness, and he usually makes those exotic. So we're looking forward to Duke of Springs to be right there in the thick of things at the finish, despite the top weight of 57 kilos. Make it 4, 6, 1, and 3 in the 5th event. Secret Traveler to get the better of No Surrender. T-Brady and Duke of Springs. Late 5-star pool, 1.1 million wager. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Stephen Todd asked to go now to the storage room. Stephen Todd wanted in the storage room.
Late 5-star approaching 1.5 million. The late 5-star approaching 1.5 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load the runners. For race 5, late 5-star, heading for 1.5 million. Rolling triple, 500,000. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in Genealogy, followed by Duke of Springs at gate 3. The lining up Pharaoh it is for gate 5. Remember O'Shane Nugent on 99 wins. And No Surrender walks to 6. Uncle Sil to 8. T. Brady to 1. Secret Traveler now moving towards gate 4. Secret Traveler at 2 to 1. Half the way in. Now goes in. Another bullet. Spinning around to load at 7, and another bullet will be the final one. Another bullet up to 7. Still waiting on another bullet. Aaron Shatry. Another bullet. Goes in, field in 9. 6 furlongs. Starter ready. Attendant out of the way. They're off. Another bullet toward the back with No Surrender. T. Brady came out quickly and grabs that lead. Pharaoh it is a length and a long tail back racing in second. Genealogy just in front of Duke of Springs. Uncle Sil races back in fifth. Just about 6 lengths separates the first bunch as they head toward the half mile. Secret Traveler now asked to make some ground with No Surrender and another bullet at the back. A half a mile to run. They're in the turn for home and making their way toward the 3, and T. Brady slows down a bit on that lead. Pharaoh it is has cut into it now. It's 3 parts. Genealogy stalking them back in third. Duke of Springs is 2 further lengths back. Uncle Sil a length in behind, and these 5 make their way toward the 5/16th. They're ahead of another bullet making ground, then No Surrender, and at the back of the field it's a Secret Traveler as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Pharaoh it is in the black with a gold cap, just the leader. T. Brady challenging in the green down against the fence, but still holding on to that lead. It is a Pharaoh it is now being driven out. T. Brady trying to get on terms with the leader. A furlong to catch the leader, and still it is Pharaoh it is and Shavon Townsend battling. They come toward the 16th pole. Pharaoh it is. Here is T. Brady now finding a gear down on the inside, and T. Brady now sticks the head in front. It's T. Brady sticking the head in front. It's a nose bob. Could be T. Brady over Pharaoh it is. Secret Traveler is next ahead of Genealogy and No Surrender. We have claims, we have claims. Number 4, Secret Traveler, 3 submitted. Adrian Prince for himself. Adrian Prince claims Secret Traveler for himself. 1 submitted for number 8, Uncle Sil, Maurice Crooks for himself. Maurice Crooks claims Uncle Sil for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, T. Brady, a 6-year-old bay horse by Silent Valor, Burning Clearance by Burning Mark, Red Carl Anderson, own Ashley Mitchell, a trained Michael Spencer, the winning rider, Victor Weiler Sanchez, the groom Hugh Bembridge, second, a number 5, Pharaoh It Is, a third number 4, Secret Traveler, and a fourth, number 2, Genealogy. Final time for 6 furlongs, 117 and 2.
Attendant out of the way. They're off. Another bullet toward the back with no surrender. T. Brady came out quickly and grabs that lead. Pharaoh It Is a length and a long tail back racing in second. Genealogy just in front of Duke of Springs. Uncle Sil races back in fifth. Just about 6 lengths separates the first bunch as they head toward the half mile. Secret Traveler now asked to make some ground with no surrender and another bullet at the back. A half a mile to run. They're in the turn for home and making their way toward the 3, and T. Brady slows down a bit on that lead. Pharaoh It Is has cut into it now. It's 3 parts. Genealogy stalking them back in third. Duke of Springs is 2 further lengths back. Uncle Silla length in behind, and these 5 make their way toward the 5/16th. They're ahead of another bullet making ground, then No Surrender, and at the back of the field, it's a Secret Traveler as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Pharaoh It Is in the black with a gold cap, just the leader. T. Brady challenging in the green down against the fence, but still holding on to that lead. It is a Pharaoh It Is now being driven out. T. Brady trying to get on terms with the leader, a furlong to catch the leader, and still it is Pharaoh It Is and Shavon Townsend battling. They come toward the 16th pole. Pharaoh It Is. Here is T. Brady now finding a gear down on the inside, and T. Brady now sticks the head in front. It's T. Brady sticking the head in front. It's a nose bob. Could be T. Brady over Pharaoh It Is. Secret Traveler is next, ahead of Genealogy and No Surrender. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 T. Brady, 7 Another Bullet. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The winner T. Brady, 356 to win, 114 to place. The second 5 Pharaoh It Is, 116. Third 4 Secret Traveler, also 116. Fourth, number 2 Genealogy. The double 2004 46, Exacta 751. Quinella 806. The trifecta 876. Superfecta 3002.48. 2 winners of the quick 4, each receiving 163,972, and the single winner bonus in the quick 4 now $559,103.25. Splits 23-4, 50 and 1. Final time 6 furlongs 117.2.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
And to race number 6 here is a nice big field of 11 and some good competitive betting once again all around. So number 4 is the even money favorite in the total, and that's Lady Abimala, currently at 210. Lady Abimala has been rock solid as the favorite at the fixed odds windows, trading at around the $2, between 2 and 210 all day. Very, very, very well supported. Actually, the best back runner in this race. However, number 3, Kismet, currently at $11. This one opened at $41 and it's 30 to 1 in the total. Kismet, quite a bit of support for Kismet. Number 10, Golden Loyalty. This one opened at $26, down to about, well, it's down to $12 now, so good support for Golden Loyalty as well. Along with number 11, Grey Commander, currently at $6. That's where it opened, well supported. Also well supported is number 1, Empress Links, who opened at $41. Well, opened at $14, sorry, and it's at $11 at the moment. But by far, it's number 4, Lady Abimala, who is the best back runner in this competitive race number 6 here. Well, outside of Lady Abimala, the betting is very competitive behind Lady Abimala. So that's it for race number 6 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Empress Links, the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3, Kismet, 54 or 119. 4, Lady Abimala, 51 or 112. 8, Golden Syrup, 52 or 115. 9, Uncle Nub, 53 or 117. Wagering on the double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $242,000. And the Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. The Rolling Triple on its way to $300,000. You have 2 minutes. Get your bets on.
So Victor Sanchez rallies aboard the Michael Spencer train, the T. Brady. T. Brady had a lead early, but Fear It Is wrested the lead from T. Brady. And then Butterfingers came out there inside the final 4.5, where the rider aboard Fear It Is lost his whip. And evidently, that paved the way for Fear It Is with Victor Sanchez, who had the use of his whip to rally strongly on the inside there. And in the end, maybe a long neck or a head separated the top two. The loss of the whip there aboard Fear It Is clearly cost a lot of momentum there inside the final 4.5. So T. Brady gets the win and does so at odds of 5-2 over Fear It Is. Secret Traveler. Next event is going to be the catch-out leg of our Reggae 6, and we'll be standing by for the ticket count. And the Twilight 6 started off quite bumpy as well, with only 440 live tickets after that one horse rejected Raja made all the running. So interesting to see what's going to be happening here in race number 6. Big dividends are going to be in the offing for the Reggae 6 if it's caught. And we have 11 horses going 1,000 meters straight. A restricted allowance for native bred foals and up nuns of 3. And importees foals and up non-winners of 2. The top selection goes to number 4. Lady Abimala reports her belated seasonal debut last race December 2023 when beat into second by sensational move in 1:11.3 for 6 furlongs. Has raced against the likes of Burlap, Atlantic Convoy, Bootylicious. Second behind Bootylicious in 59.3 for 5 rounds September last year. So this Lady Abimala makes her seasonal debut in September, and this is going to be at a stage of the season where quite a few of the nuns of 3 have been well exposed, meaning they have started quite a few times this season. So Lady Abimala could have found a soft spot here. Samantha Fetcher, we welcome her back from her stint overseas, and she's here aboard the Ron Matthew train. Lady Abimala, 6 to find the price, and appears to be the horse to beat. Number 6, Aria's Rain, gets 13-1. Jordan Barrett for Stephen Todd. And this one has pace, has speed, and over the straight course, her free-running style should see her fight on the finish as well. And number 9, Uncle Nob, has won twice over the straight course, so he is another straight specialist in the lineup. Radish Roman, quiet so far today, and so has been Tevin Foster. And speaking of being quiet, that big favorite at 2-5, Legend of Zaro, I'm still in disbelief that that horse lost that race. So it has been a quiet day so far for the leading riders. I suspect that the latter stages of the race card will hear a lot more from the sneaky fox Radish Roman. So Uncle Nob at 5-1 looks well equipped to do well over this his favorite course. Number 5, Blinking Knight, won by 10 lengths at nuns of 2 when going 5 furlongs straight on the 14th of July. Since stepping up, hasn't been totally disgraced. 6 by 3 3/4 last time up behind She's a Barrage and Baby Love. 3rd by 4 behind Natural Dancer and Uncaptured Empress. Over 6 furlongs, 2 started back on the 6th of August. 4 by 4 lengths behind Hitchcraft, Empress Links, and Golden Syrup. Over 5 furlongs straight as well. And Golden Syrup is present here, drawn post 8. Currently at odds of 15-1, and she has won twice, and both victories were also over the straight. Superior number 2, 13-1. Both career wins have been over the straight as well. So we have quite a few horses here in the lineup that have done very well over the straight course. Taking number 4, Lady Abimala, coming off the 10-month break and hoping that she'll be sharp and ready. Now at even money, the stable confidence appears quite high. So number 4, Lady Abimala to get the better of number 6, Ariel's Reign, then 9, Uncle Nob, and 5, Blinking Light. Strike for a pool, 1.1 million wagered. Your triple is at 350,000 wagered. Get a bets on now, and best of luck.
Runners are heading to post. This is race number 6. This is where the Strike 4 begins. Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.2 million. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.2 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And your high five pool approaching 250,000. Runners arriving at the start. A strike 4 approaching 1.5 million. Your strike 4 pool on its way to 1.5 million. The rolling triple approaching $500,000. That's approaching 500,000. And your high five, that's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners have arrived at the post. May I have your attention, please? Trainer Stephen Todd, you are needed in the steward's room. That's Trainer Stephen Todd. Please go now to the steward's room. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Superior, in a gate 2. So the loading up has started. A strike 4, gone past the 1.5 million, heading to 1.6. A strike 4, and you're rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners are loading. Arias Rain loads at 6. That will climb aboard. That's Jordan Barrett. So the loading process. Not moving with any urgency at the moment, but they're loading though. Empress Lynx is in at 1. Golden Loyalty loads at 10. Grey Commander heads to 11. Golden Syrup loads at 8. The Commander is also in at 11. Digital Light loads at 7. Loading process will advance. Uncle Nub comes to 9. Uncle Nub goes in. Waiting on Kismet, Blinking Light. Blinking Light comes up to 5. Kismet heads to 3. 5 furlong straight the trip. Kismet goes in, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Lady Abimali gets a fly in the middle, and it's Lady Abimala darting across toward the far side. Right in the middle, that Digital Light prompting the pace right against the rail. Uncle Nub is quite prominent. So Uncle Nub against the rail. Right beside Uncle Nub, that is a Grey Commander. Golden Loyalty is there. Then comes in the middle, that's Digital Light. Aria's Reign is right there too and racing very prominently. That is Lady Habimala. It's wide open as they come out of the chute. It is Lady Habimala. Aria's Reign right against the fence. That's Uncle Nub doing the better work. So it's Uncle Nub looks to have the lead from right in the middle. Aria's Reign and Lady Abimala also trying to come on. That's Digital Light. Lady Abimala, Uncle Nub right under the fence still with that lead. Lady Abimala and Uncle Nub. It's Lady Abimala, Uncle Nub. Lady Abimala might be doing the better work. It's Lady Abimala in front. Digital Light begins to fly home. Lady Abimala and Samantha Fletcher has done it. Got tight for second, Digital Light or Uncle Nub. Then comes Golden Loyalty. And right in the middle too, that Empress Link is also there. And it's a good time to say welcome back, Samantha Fletcher. Well done. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 4, Lady Abimala. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by legal process, Lady Abijita by Miracle Man, bred Henry William Jagai ODJP, owner Bombay Stud Farm. The winning trainer, Rowan Matthew. It's a sizzling Samantha Fletcher in the winner's enclosure. The winning rider, the groom, Daniel Brown. Second, number 7, Digital Light. Third, number 9, Uncle Nub. Fourth, number 10, Golden Loyalty. And a fifth, number 6, Aria's Rain. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute flat.
Result of the sixth official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Lady Abimala. 9, Uncle Nub. 4 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Lady Abimala, 222 to win, 134 to place. Second, 7, Digital Light, 186. Third, 9, Uncle Nub, 212. Fourth, 10, Golden Loyalty. Fifth, 6, Aria's Reign. Double event, 954. Exacta, 803. Quinella, 1,222. Trifecta, 876. Superfecta, 3,596. 27 high fives, 6,206. 52 triples, 8,418. 2 reggae sixes, 2,440,798. Single winner bonus in the reggae six now, 7,464,641 and 1 cent. The splits were 23-46. They completed 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute flat, and the margins are half a length by a neck.
Welcome back to Caymanas Park. We're in the winner's enclosure and we have a very exciting and young and chirpy guest with us, one of our partners, CPJ, and we have our manager for spirits, Natisha Powell, about to join in our third year a partnership with Mute Mel. Natisha, welcome to Caymanas Park again.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be back.
All right, so Woodford Reserve is the official drink of the Kentucky Derby, and we are massaging, energizing, and trying to entice CPJ to put Woodford Reserve as one of the official drinks of Caymanas Park. But they're a partner with us. Why Woodford Reserve?
I mean, as you rightfully said, it is the official bourbon of the Kentucky Derby. Kentucky is known for bourbon, and for Woodford to be aligned with that brand, it's a big deal. And we definitely wanted to bring the essence of Woodford Reserve and the Kentucky Derby to Jamaica and to Mutemel.
All right, so you're about to enter into the third year of partnership with us. Tell us what you thought about the last 2 years and what you expect for year three.
The last 2 years were somewhat of an introduction. We had the opportunity to understand what a punter is, what a wagered bet is, and getting into the Caymanas Park. So this year, for year three, we're fully steamed and ready to go. What to expect for this year is specially curated cocktails from Woodford Reserve. Earlier today, we had a Woodford Reserve tasting experience, and it's just absolutely amazing opportunity for us all to experience something else in Jamaica. I know that Jamaica is rum culture, and this is an opportunity for us to introduce another spirit, bourbon. It is just as easy to drink. It is multifaceted. We can make cocktails, you can drink it straight, or you can do it on ice. So I'm just excited about the opportunity in year 3.
All right, so remember the Mute Mile is December 7th. It's going to be our third one, and CPJ and their multiplicity of products will be available, but we are promoting the Woodford Reserve. Until next time, it's back to the races.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Also imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Premier Identity, 51 kilos or 112. 2, Power of Faith, 53 or 117. Scratch 4, 4-5er, lame. 5, Last Dance, 52 or 115. 6, Hunza, 53 or 117. 7, Great Trick, the same, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. You have 5 minutes to get your wagers on.
So Lady Abimala proves to be the right selection there after being beaten by the likes of Bootylicious last year. Sensational move with 111.3 for 6 furlongs last December. So she faces a fairly average set of nons of 3, and she gets the straight course quite effectively. And that's Samantha Fletcher, fresh from her stint overseas, and she gets the better of Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. Tevin Foster second aboard Digital Light, Radish Roman third aboard Uncle Nub. Samantha Fletcher was taking no prisoners there and put it across the top 2 riders at the park in no uncertain manner. Of course, aboard the class horse Lady Abimana. Congratulations to the two winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 2,440,798. And that's a big day in the office any day. The Reggae 6 jackpot now over 7.464 million. And the Sunday card looks quite imposing as well. Some outsiders look likely to be filing in on tomorrow's 9-race card. It's now on to the late triple. We have a field of 6, scratch number 445er. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's been quiet all day long so far. No wins from Tevin Foster, no wins from Radish Roman. This late triple could go to the Sneaky Fox. Let's take a look at the 7th. Top selection is number 7, Great Trick, raced among Open Company at the 550 Lebanon last, second by 10 lengths behind Eye Diplomacy with 57 kilos, now down to 53 kilos. Of course, the allotted rate 51 kilos, but Radish Roman goes 2 kilos overweight, will be at 53 kilos, still lightly off at the handicap versus 57 kilos at last, and comes back among Restricted Company. And having Strip Fitter, I'm expecting Great Trick to prove to be the one to beat here. 3 to 5 for the choice Great Trick. Number 2, Power Faith has pace as well, and you know pace makes a race. Aaron Chatty Writer, Donovan Plummer. I'm expecting Power Faith to be charged away from this 2-draw and prove to be possibly the one to catch Great Trick. Going to have to be on his A game to get on terms with Power Faith, and they could very well dissipate each other's chances if they end up in a speed duel. Premier Identity could be the one coming on from off the pace. Best of all, Victor Sanchez rides to Peter Dunpasard, and we saw Victor Sanchez ride a decent race earlier on a 1-horse T. Brady getting the job done there, so he's looking for Premier Identity to make it a double. Premier Identity should be coming on quite strongly in deep stretch. Comes in 5 kilos lighter from the last out in 55 kilos, and this one at 5-2 represents a deep closer type of horse. And number 6, Hunza, Dane Dawkins reunited with this one. He had a couple of victories last season. Hunza has changed hands in recent times. I'm quite sure I saw this one under the care of Gary Sobrati recently, and prior to that it was Philip Elliott. Now takes orders from Wilfred Chin, and the support is good, 4 to 1. So you can expect a decent effort here from Hunza. Going for number 7, Great Trick to get the better of number 2, Power Faith, then 1, Premier Identity, and 6, Hunza. Late triple at 750,000. Minimum guarantee payout is 400,000. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
Runners have arrived at the post. The runners are at the post. This is the late triple pool on its way to 1.1 million. Late triple on its way to 1.1 million. Don't forget we have a double for you tomorrow. That's a double mandatory payout tomorrow on the card here at Caymanas Park. The early 5-star, mandatory payout on the early 5-star, and a mandatory payout on the play spot 8. A double mandatory payout coming to you on tomorrow's race card.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Late triple at $1 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. Premier Identity loads with Victor Sanchez. Looking for his second win on the card. Shore Curlin and Ramon Napier join at 3. Last Dance coming into 5. Trying with Hunza at gate 6. They've opened the front. Power of Faith walking around quietly. So they try again with Hunza. Success. Hunza is in at 6. So Power of Faith and the favorite at 4 to 5. Great Trick. The final 2. Power of Faith is in. And now they drag the favorite Great Trick towards 7 minus the rider. That rider is Radish Roman. Great Trick is in. Roman has a seat. 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters. Starter ready. They're off. Premier Identity Last Dance, the slowest to leave. Hunza gets a great start. Shore Curlin in between horses. Power of Faith on the rail. These 3 abreast as they go racing down the back stretch. And now Power of Faith takes charge. From Shore Curlin reserved in second. Hunza kept together on the outside. Premier Identity moving on the rail. They lead the 5. Last Dance in the blue just in behind them. And the favorite Great Trick waiting for a run at the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile. And Power of Faith continues to have them off the legs, leading up by 3 lengths. Premier Identity in hot pursuit with Hunza. Last Dance now making ground and cutting into that lead. Great Trick needs to find 7 or 8. And Shore Curlin getting reminders at the back of the field as the leaders now arrive at the 5/16th. Power of Faith just. Premier Identity on the rail. Last Dance out 3 wide. Great Trick the favorite now beginning to make ground. And Hunza seems to have thrown the rider. Shore Curlin at the back of the field as Power of Faith on the outside just. Premier Identity in the center running a big one. Last Dance in behind them. Great Trick has a mountain to climb from that position. But it's Power of Faith in the battle up front continuing to hold the advantage over Premier Identity. Great Trick now begins to make great late progress there inside the final 16th. It's Power of Faith. Here is Great Trick, the favorite, now with a scorching kick over against the rail, and Great Trick goes on to win it from Power of Faith. Then Premier Identity and Last Dance. Your attention, please. There's a steward's inquiry. Steward's looking at an incident at the 600-meter or 3-furlong point on the course. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the number 7 Great Trick, a 5-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, Great Faith by Forest Danger, Red Donald Webby, Own Lessel Chung, Train Gary Crawford, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the groom Nicholas Green, second, number 2, Power of Faith, third, number 1, Premier Identity, fourth, number 5, Last Dance. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:23 and 2.
They're off. Premier Identity, Last Dance, the slowest to leave. Hunza gets a great start. Shore Curling in between horses. Power of Faith on the rail. These three abreast as they go racing down the back stretch. And now Power of Faith takes charge. From Shore Curling reserved in second. Hunza kept together on the outside. Premier Identity moving on the rail. They leave the 5. Last Dance in the blue just in behind them. And the favorite Great Trick waiting for a run at the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile. And Power of Faith continues to have them off the legs, leading up by 3 lengths. Premier Identity in hot pursuit with Hunza. Last Dance now making ground and cutting into that lead. Great Trick needs to find 7 or 8. And Shore Curling getting reminders at the back of the field as the leaders now arrive at the 5/16. Power of Faith just. Premier Identity on the rail. Last dance out 3 wide. Great Trick the favorite now beginning to make ground. And Hunza seems to have thrown the rider. Shore curling at the back of the field as Power of Faith on the outside just. Premier Identity in the center running a big one. Last dance in behind them. Great Trick has a mountain to climb from that position. But it's Power of Faith in the battle up front continuing to hold the advantage over Premier Identity. Great Trick now begins to make great late progress there inside the final 16th. It's Power of Faith. Here is Great Trick the favorite now with a scorching kick over against the rail, and Great Trick goes on to win it from Power of Faith, then Premier Identity and Last Dance. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Power of Faith. 7, Great Trick. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Great Trick. 168 to win, 146 to place. Second 2, Power of Faith, 186. The third 1, Premier Identity. Fourth 5, Last Dance. The double 3, 46. Exacta, 310. Trifecta, 192. 409 triples, 895 each. 4 winners of the early 5-star, 99,314, and the single winner bonus, $1,149,172.82. The splits are 23-4, 49-4, 116-3. Final time, 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, 123-2. The margins, 3 1/4 by 1. And please note, Dane Dawkins is fine. After his spill, no problems. Dane Dawkins is good to go.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Just a correction to the mandatory payouts for tomorrow. We still have two. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8. No mandatory payout on the 5-star. We'll have mandatory payout over at Samuel Cost on Mountaineer MR6. So still got two mandatory payouts for you. It's coming from Caymanas Park, the play spot 8, and a mandatory payout on the MR6 Mountaineer Park. We do apologize for any inconvenience caused.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Reprieve Trophy, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up. Maidens a distance 1800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 1, Battle Angel, goes with 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3, Kaylin Melody, 53 or 117. 4, The General, 50.5 or 111. 5, Oil Machine, 52 or 115. 7, Lucy in the Sky, 48.5 or 107. 9, Never, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. The double, heading for 600,000. 1 minute to post, get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Reprieve. On your monitor right now is a photo of Reprieve, horse of the year 1971, owned by Mr. J.W. Hardy and Dr. V. Magnus. Trained by Aston Cormac, jockey on board there, Richard DePaz. And this Reprieve had 11 career wins from 27 starts, winner of the Cosmopolitan Stakes in 1971, won the Atlantic Cup 1971, won the Jamaica Derby 1971, the Governor General Stakes also in 1971. And the Jamaica St. Ledger, a Grade 1 event in a walkover in 1971. The Jamaica Eclipse Stakes also won in 1971. The Prime Minister Stakes, 1971, another Grade 1 event. And the Caribbean Cup in 1973. So we honor Reprieve in the Reprieve Trophy here in race number 8. They go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. What a ride aboard. Great trick by the sneaky buck Radish Robin, coming from way off the pace and getting the job done there in race number 7, justifying the favoritism. And that now puts him 2 behind Tevin Foster on the standing. So Radish Robin now on 96, Tevin Foster on 98. They're both bang on target for 100 wins, over 100 wins each. And it's going to be the first time in the history of racing at Caymanas Park that 2 jockeys have ridden more than 100 winners in the same season. So indeed, we're going to be looking forward to that coming to pass. The numbers I gave you there, 7, 2, 1, and 6. The race came back 7, 2, 1, and 5. So the exacta you got there with Power of Faith, 310. The trifecta, 192. It's now on to the late double. Let's take a look at 8th. Top selection goes to number 10, Brenda Boy. The Sneaky Fox Radish Roman rides for Victor Williams and DSTL and Associates. Third by 5.5 lengths last time out in the Winston Griffiths Classic over 9.5 furlongs. That third came behind Come Home to Me and Allegiance. And the third was a length clear of Provident, who was 4th. So it's a rematch here between Brenda Boy and Provident. Provident raced to the Derby, 5th by 14 and 3/4 lengths. Didn't really pick up in the Winston Griffiths Classic. Was 4th. One pace in that event, won by stablemate Come Home to Me. Well, it appears to be a 2-horse race here on paper, and the tote reflects the same. 2 to 5 down for Provident. Victor Sanchez riding for Jason Acosta. So it's going to be a Victor Sanchez and Radish Roman, Exacta and Quinella here. Of the others, maybe number 1 Battle Angel can try to split them. Umar Walker riding for Anthony Nunes. The trip will be up her street, 9 furlongs. And we also have number 5, All Machine, who was ultra impressive in victory over 9 and 25 in 157.3 back in July. Well beaten in the Derby, 11 by 66 lengths, 11th and last, but came back and ran a fair third, beaten by Main Mistress in 125.347 furlongs. So Oil Machine should use his pace and make things close from the start. Going for number 10, Brenda Boy, to get the better of number 6, Provident, then 1, Battle Angel, and 5, Oil Machine.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 8, the Reprieve Trophy. And this is where the late double starts. We have a high 5 wagering offer there. I-5 pool on its way to 350,000. I-5 pool approaching 350,000. Late double starts here. A sure $1 million seller, so do not be left out. And just once again correcting the early announcement, mandatory payout tomorrow only on the play spot 8 at Caymanas Park. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8 Caymanas Park. And we also have a mandatory payout tomorrow on a Mountaineer Park, the MR6, and we have the figure for you. $1,025,501.40. So that's the mandatory payout figure in excess of $1 million in the MR6 at Mountaineer Park. This is the single winner bonus and the carryover. So when we add them together, we get in excess of $1 million. So that's the MR6, mandatory payout Mountaineer, mandatory payout play spot 8 at Caymanas Park. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed. So the loading up is about to begin. Late double on its way to nearly 1.2 million wagered in the late double. And just under 350,000 in your high-five pool. Horses loading for the Reprieve Trophy. Spaniel tap it, the first one in. The general lining up for gate 4. The horse is loading. Working on Kaylin Melody. They've opened gate 3. Try to get this one in. Kaylin Melody goes in. General is next at 4. The General is in. Oil Machine is the next one. Oil Machine, those at 5. Lucy in the Sky, lining up for 6. We'll make that 7. Lucy in the Sky, gate number 7. Provident will load at 6. The Stable Companion. The 9 horses in, that's Never. Shane Nugent will climb aboard shortly. There he goes. Nugent has a seat. Provident loads at 6. Design Diva loads at 8. So 2 to load. Brenda Boy and Battle Angel. Brenda Boy goes in at 10. And 1 to load. Battle Angel in at 1. 9 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Design Diva gets a good start. Over on the far side, Brenda Boy is also rushing up. Right against the railing coming on, that's Battle Angel and Oil Machine. So Oil Machine brings them to the mile. So it's Oil Machine and Never. Never now goes on from Oil Machine. Lucy in the Sky rushing out on the outside, and now Lucy in the Sky assumes the lead from Never. Right there too, that's Oil Machine. Then comes Brenda Boy. Design Diva comes next. Then comes behind those, that is Provident. Backing out of it, though, that's Brenda Boy. Battle Agent comes next. Then comes Kaylin Melody of another 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Final Tap It, and racing at the back of the field, the General. They head toward the 5, and it is Lucy in the Sky, loose on that lead. About 3 lengths in front of Oil Machine, chasing in second. Another 3 before we come to Kaylin Melody racing in third. Right beside Kaylin Melody and tracking intently, that is Brenda Boy as they pass the 4. Rushing down on the outside and coming around, that is a Provident. Then comes a Battle Angel, another gap before we come to Never and Design Diva racing together, the General and Final Tap It racing at the back of the field. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and Brenda Boy looks to be pointing on the outside. Kaylin Melody looks dangerous against the rail. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody takes the turn, and now Kaylin Melody narrowly in front of Brenda Boy. Here comes Provident out in the middle. It's a good looking finish coming to the furlong and a half pole. It is still Kaylin Melody and Brenda Boy battling all the way coming to the furlong pole. Provident need to find about 3 lengths behind, but it's Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody not giving in on the rail. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody, what a fight this is. Brenda Boy on the outside, Kaylin Melody on the inside. They're gonna hit the line together, nothing in it. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody. Then comes Provident back in third, finishing fourth Lucy in the Sky, and Oil Machine back in fifth. And a very exciting finish to the Reprieve Trophy. The Sneaky Fox prevail. Well done, sir. Very good ride from the Sneaky Fox. That's a double on the card. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Reprieve Trophy. Number 10, Brenda Boy, a 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp. Delightful Brenda by Stormcraft. Bred Desmond Lewis, owned DSTL and Associates. trained Victor Williams. It's the second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox. And this was a brilliant ride. The groom, Philip Rigg. Second, a number 3, Kaylin Melody, lost nothing in defeat. A third, all right. A third, number 6, Provident. Fourth, number 7, Lucy in the Sky. And fifth, number 5, Oil Machine. Final time for 9 furlongs, 154 flat. Right against the railing coming on, that's Battle Angel and Oil Machine. So Oil Machine brings them to the mile. So it's Oil Machine and Never now goes on from Oil Machine. Lucy in the Sky rushing out on the outside, and now Lucy in the Sky assumes the lead from Never. Right there too, that's Oil Machine. Then comes Brenda Boyd. Design Diva comes next. Then comes behind those, that is Provident. Back, backing out of it though, that's Brenda Boy. Battle Agent comes next, then comes Kaylin Melody of another 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Spinal Tap It and racing at the back of the field, the General. They head toward the 5, and it is Lucy in the Sky loose on that lead. About 3 lengths in front of Oil Machine, chasing in second. Another 3 before we come to Kaylin Melody racing in third. Right beside Kaylin Melody and tracking intently, that is Brenda Boy as they pass the 4. Rushing down on the outside and coming around, that is a Provident. Then comes a Battle Angel, another gap before we come to Never and Design Diva racing together, the General and Spinal Tap It racing at the back of the field. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and Brenda Boy looks to be pointing on the outside. Kaylin Melody looks dangerous against the rail. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody takes the turn, and now Kaylin Melody narrowly in front of Brenda Boy. Here comes Provident out in the middle. It's a good looking finish coming to the furlong and a half pole. It is still Kaylin Melody and Brenda Boy battling all the way coming to the furlong pole. Provident need to find about 3 lengths behind, but it's Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody not giving in on the rail. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody, what a fight this is. Brenda Boy on the outside, Kaylin Melody on the inside. They're going to hit the line together, nothing in it. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody. Then comes Provident back in third, finishing fourth Lucy in the Sky, and Oil Machine back in fifth.
Result of the eighth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Design Diva. 10, Brenda Boy. 8 and 10 both go to the testing barn. A Brenda Boy, 288 to win, 106 to place. Second, number 3, Kaylin Melody, 142. Third, 6, Provident, 105. Fourth, 7, Lucy in the Sky. Fifth, 5, Oil Machine. Double event, 386. Exacta, 1,867. Quinella, 1,572. Trifecta, 1,992. The Superfecta, 9,351. 10 high fives, 21,480 each. The triple, 605 winners at 606. Splits, 24-2, 47, 113-1, 140 and 3. Final time, 9 furlongs, 154. The margins a neck by 2 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Reprieve Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Sandra Comock, daughter of the late Aston Comock, who trained Reprieve, and she presents to the winning owner, Mr. Desmond Lewis. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Reprieve Trophy.
Number 10, Princess Amali takes the track early for the 10th running of the Ron Ron Trophy. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the 10th running of the Ron Ron Trophy. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3 and 4-year-olds and non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, She's a God Gift, 52 or 115. 2, Crypta Girl, 48.5 or 107. 3, Queen of Soul, 52 or 115. Scratch 4, Motivate Me Baby Injured. 6, Bold Move, 53 or 117. 7, Mac and Rome, 51 or 112. 8, Riches to Rags, 52 or 115. 9, Teflon Don, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on Exacta. Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5. 3 minutes to get your wagers on.
So runners are heading to post. This is the 10th running of the Ron Ron Trophy. And we have high five wagering to close the card. High five pool on its way to 250,000 as the runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the Run Run. On your monitor right now is a photo of Run Run, champion 3-year-old filly 2010, owned by Kenval Wallace, trained Gerser Bratti, jockey on board the Paul Francis. Run Run had 10 career wins. And how about that finish in the Reprieve Trophy? Certainly brought the house down. Brenda Boy, ridden by the Sneaky Buck Radish Roman, all over his mount, a furlong and a half from home, just getting the better of Kaylin Melody with Aaron Chatry there at 13-1. And indeed, that was an exciting finish, and that win by Brenda Boy and Radish Roman now brings Radish Roman within one of Tevin Foster. The start of the day, 3 apart, Tevin on 98, Radish on 95. It's now 97 Radish, 98 for Tevin Foster coming into the final leg of the Twilight Six and the Catch Time, and it's the 10th running of the Run Run Trophy. Interesting looking contest. Scratch number 4, Motivate Me Baby. They go 6 furlongs of 1,200 meters. The purse here 1.19 billion. A restricted stakes event for importees 3 years and up, none under 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, non-winners of 4. The top selection is indeed number 11, Impressive Force. Radish Roman aboard for Filippiano D and ACK Stables. They have teamed up for multiple wins recently, and Unbelievable Force comes to mind immediately, and also Major Danger. Impressive Force was impressive in victory on debut, lived up to the hype at 1-5 over 5 furlongs straight, stopping the clock in 1 minute flat, came with a late burst, beating Indestructible and Jay Speed. Not the greatest to write home about, but the manner of victory was visually impressive, and this one is reportedly of good worth. Comes in a kilo and a half lighter from 57 kilos to 55.5, has second time Lasix, now comes around the bend, drawn post 11. He'll get to see the race unfold from the outside post. Towards the inside, there's going to be speed from She's a God Gift. Shane Richard riding for Leroy Thomason. We also have speed from Crypto Girl. There's also possibly Queen of Soul, Commander Z, also blessed with early speed, as well as a possibly bold move. And that should see Impressive Force being in the catbird seat from the off. 4-5. Your favorite is Impressive Force. Number 5, Commander Z. This one, last time out, beaten by Richest Rags and Motivate Me Baby. Went up at 7-5, chased for the entire duration of the 5.5 furlong sprint there, but really didn't pick up his legs as expected. Let's see if he's going to be in a better mood today. 3-2 the price. The price is now right. Ray and Loose riding for Spencer Chung and Miramar Racing Club. You can expect Commander Z to be bang in contention throughout. And number 8 is Richest Rags, stablemate of the favorite Impressive Force. They're both trained, of course, by the maestro, the teacher, Filippiano D. And I told you earlier about Spencer Chung being his former assistant some many years ago. Of course, the pupil, Spencer Chung, and the teacher, the maestro, Filippiano D. And whenever I see them in a race, the matchups usually go the way of the maestro. Let's see if this is going to be the case once again. Richest Rags upset the upper card at 36-1, 2 starts back, beating Commander Z, and also beat Unbelievable Force that day. Today, it's 6-1 for Richest Rags. She came back and finished second of the straight course, beaten by the much quicker Unbelievable Force. So it was quite unbelievable to see Richest Rags really beat Unbelievable Force that day of the 31st of August. So let's now see what the approach is going to be here. Richard Henry maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, and you're getting 6-1 there. So there's some stable confidence in the chances of Richest Rags as well. So it's 4-5 for the Filippiano OD, Impressive Force, and it's 6-1 for the Filippiano D, Richest Rags, and you're getting 3-1 for the Spencer Chung, Commander Z. Interesting scenario here for the 10th running of the Run Run. She's a God Gift cuts back from 7.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs, so she should use her speed to make it quite competitive throughout. Gonna go 11.5, 1 and 8 in the 10th running of the Run Run Trophy. Impressive Force over Commander Z, She's a God Gift, and Riches to Rags.
They've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading, which will start now as the High Five heads for 400,000. Crypto Girl will be the first to load. A bit hesitant, this Crypto Girl. Goes in. So horses loading. Queen of Soul being spun around to load at 3. Queen of Soul a bit hesitant to load. Rider coming off. That's Omar Walker looking for his second win on the card. Queen of Soul is in, rider climbing up, bold move follows. Mac and Rome will load at 7. She's a God Gift is in, joined by Commander Z. Riches to Rags will load at 8. And if Radish Roman wins with impressive force, I understand he will be tied for the lead with Tevin Foster. Princess Somali heading for 10. She's in. Impressive force. A winner first time out. A handy winner as well. Radish Roman. They go in. And we wait on the final one, Teflon Don. This is the 10th running of the Run Run Trophy. Teflon Don is in. Field in 9. Starter ready. 6 furlongs. Field settles. They're off for the 10th running of the Run Run. An almost perfect start. Teflon Don gets a good one. She's a God Gift showing speed on the rail. There goes Bold Move rushing up on the outside with Commander Z for company. Queen of Soul, they leave the 5-5 off that lead. Teflon Don has been restrained and is fading back. Riches to Rags and Princess Somali race next ahead of Impressive Force. Then Crypto Girl. And just last in the green silks, that's Mac and Rome as the field charge up now toward the 7th, 16th. She's a God Gift out in front by 2 lengths. Commander Z tracking in second and looking at danger. Bold Move is 3 lengths back. Queen of Soul alongside. There goes Teflon Don, asked to go once again. Riches to Rags is there. Then Mac and Rome. Impressive Force has a lot to do from there. Then Princess Somali and Crypto Girl at the back. But she's a God Gift. Has them off the legs at the moment at the top of the lane. Commander Z now trying to reel her in. Teflon Don racing out wide. Queen of Soul kicking in down against the rail along with Riches to Rags. She's a God Gift battling to hold the advantage. And here is Impressive Force now launching a charge on the outside. And Impressive Impressive Force now rushes through and grabs the lead. She's a God gift. Looks beaten along with the rest. Impressive Force, impressive in victory. 3 for Radish Roman, close between Queen of Soul, Riches to Rag. She's a God gift and McEnroe.
And that's 3 wins for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. It is now tied for the Jockeys Championship with the terrific Tevin Foster. They're tied at the moment, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens from here. Well done, Radish, on a 3-timer, spanking 3-timer. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 11, Impressive Force, a 3-year-old bay colt by Clemt, One Bad Kitty by Street Cry, bred William Nix and the South Fork Creek Stables, own ACK Stables, trained Philip Fiani OD. It's a 3-timer for the CK Fox Radish Roman, riding brilliantly. The groom Milton McDonald. Second, number 3, the Queen of Soul. Third, number 8, Riches to Rags. And we have a dead heat for fourth, a dead heat between the one, She's a God Gift, and Macam Rome for fourth. And the final time for 6 furlongs, 114 flat.
Starter ready. 6 furlongs. Field settles. They're off for the 10th running of the run. An almost perfect start. Teflon Don gets a good one. She's a God gift, showing speed on the rail. There goes Bold Move rushing up on the outside with Commander Z for company. Queen of Soul, they leave the 5-5 off that lead. Teflon Don has been restrained and is fading back. Riches to Rags and Princess Somali race next ahead of Impressive Force. Then Crypto Girl, and just last in the green silks, that's Mac and Rome as the field charge up now toward the 7th, 16th. She's a God gift out in front by 2 lengths. Commander Z tracking in second, looking at danger. Bold Move is 3 lengths back. Queen of Soul alongside. There goes Teflon Don, asked to go once again. Riches to Rags is there. Then Mac and Rome. Impressive Force has a lot to do from there. Then Princess Somali and Crypto Girl at the back, but she's a God gift. Has them off the legs at the moment at the top of the lane. Commander Z now trying to reel her in. Teflon Don racing out wide. Queen of Soul kicking in down against the rail along with Riches to Rags. She's a God gift battling to hold the advantage, and here is Impressive Force now launching a charge on the outside, and Impressive Force now rushes through and grabs the lead. She's a God gift, looks beaten along with the rest. Impressive Force, impressive in victory. 3 for Radish Roman, close between Queen of Soul, Riches to Rag. She's a God gift, and Mac and Rome. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There's a stewards inquiry looking at a possible incident leaving the 400-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Run Run Trophy. Making the presentation, Gillian Bertram, and she makes it to Mr. Garth Samuels, representing the winning owners, ACK Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Run Run Trophy.
And after this George inquiry, we have a disqualification. Second past the post, number 3, Queen of Soul, disqualified and placed behind horse number 8, Riches to Rags, for causing intimidation and interference, leaving the 400-meter point. The placings now read: a first 11, Impressive Force; second now 8, Riches to Rags; third 3, Queen of Soul; a dead heat for fourth 1, She's a God Gift, in a dead heat with 7, Mac and Rome. Have a look at your monitors. So the photograph for a second came up. Riches to Rags, eventually getting second, but Queen of Soul finished in a second. Also, have a look at the dead heat. One, she's a God gift. 7 McEnroe. Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Mac and Rome. 11, Impressive Force. 7 and 11 go to be tested. The winner, Impressive Force, 214 to win, 142 to place. Second, 8, Riches to Rags, 190. Third, 3, Queen of Soul, 970. Dead heat for fourth. Fourth, 1, She's a God Gift, 7, Mac and Rome. The double, 546. Exacta, 434. Quinella, 454. Trifecta, 8002. Superfecta, 11831, 10521. 11837, 7289. 51 winners of the high five. 118,317, 21,508. 6 winners. 4 winners with 118,371, 32,261. The triple, 3,542 winners, 218. Strike 4, 904 winners, 922. Single winner in the strike 4, $450,450.22. 720 winners of the late 5 star, 1,249. 156 winners of the Twilight 6, 32,766. Catch 9, nobody catch 9. 1 with 8 of 9, 173,470. Single winner in the catch 9, $844,807.92. Play spot 8, 51 winners, 10,682. Single winner bonus, $1,309,205.06. Splits 23-1, 48-1. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:14. The margin's 4 by a neck. That's it for today from the commentary booth. It's now time to go over to Michael Kane for a recap of the day's happenings. Stand by for Michael. He will be with you in a moment.
A great day of Thorbid racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had 9 races in store for you today, inclusive of the 10th run of the Round 1 Trophy, as well as the Reprieve Trophy, and also the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Those are going to be all 3 replay races. But not okay to that, though. We have Radish Robin starting the show with a triple, and he started off the day 3 behind Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster at 98, and Radish started off the day on 95. Where now even Stevens 98 apiece, and indeed they're both bang on target to create history at Caymanas Park to be the first 2 riders to score more than 100 wins in one season. So kudos to Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. Radish Roman right now has momentum on his side. He had a 5-timer last week Saturday, and he has 3 today. So he is now tied, and tomorrow there are 9 more races in store for you. So let's see how the top 2 riders will make out on Sunday. Let's now go to our replay races. Races 2, 8, and 9. Race number 2 was the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 1 in the series for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. And we had a field of 7. They went 800 meters straight. And of course, this Millionaire Series sees the eligible owner getting a $1 million bonus in addition to the regular purse money up for grabs. Lavisa number 3, the native bred, was all the rage. This one bred by Wilbert Bagwan Dean of Within Charge fame, and was working well, 46 and change for 4 foot on straight, 47 flat for 4 foot on straight. So she had the best exercise report coming into this. The importees, Hamalata number 1, bred in Canada. We had Flag of Victory number 4, also a Canadian bred, and there was Sash It, also a Canadian bred, and Unspun was a US bred. So it was the local breds, the native breds, going up against the importees. Let's see how this one unfolded, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series.
They're off and racing. Flag of Victory gets a good start. Also there, that Sashit. Lovisa is in the middle, very fleet-footed. Also on the far side, that's Foxy, showing prominent. So Foxy, Lovisa, and Sashit. These are the prominent ones. Then followed by racing in fourth, that Flag of Victory, left back Unspun, Amaleta, and at the back of the field, that's Queen Latifah. They come toward the furlong pole, and it is right in the middle. Lavisa with that lead. Lavisa in front, Sashit trying to get to Lavisa. Lavisa keeps on rolling. Sashit trying to get there, but Lavisa is in total control. Lavisa and Robert Hallidine romping the second. Unspun runs on to be second, got tight for third. Could be Sashit or Foxy in that photo.
So the local bred, Lavisa gets the job done there, 47-3, winning by 3.5 lengths, and she did splits of 23 and 3/5 of a second. Robert Hallin riding there for Jason Acosta and Lisa Watson. So the BGLC TOBA $1 million bonus went to Lisa Watson, with Lavisa getting the victory there in the second event. The imported Unspun US bred, that one came in second. No sign of the Canadian breds. Hamalata, Flag of Victory, and Sashit, that one ran prominently for third, and that one was one of 3 Canadian breds. So Sashit carried the flag of the Canadians there to finish in third. Our next recap race, race number 8, the Reprieve Trophy, had a field of 10, and they went 1,800 meters, $1.1 million in purse money, and this one was bet as if it were a 2-horse race. Number 6, Provident, Victor Sanchez for Jason Acosta. That one was sent off the short prize favorite. And Brenda Boy, after finishing third in the recent Winston Fanagavitz OD Classic, this one was sent off the clear second choice in the betting. They were expected to fight out the finish in the 9th furlong contest.
They're off and racing. Design Diva gets a good start. Over on the far side, Brenda Boy is also rushing up. Right against the railing coming on, that's Battle Angel and Oil Machine. So Oil Machine brings them to the mile. So it's Oil Machine and Never. Never now goes on from Oil Machine. Lucy in the Sky rushing out on the outside, and now Lucy in the Sky assumes the lead from Never. Right there too, that's Oil Machine. Then comes Brenda Boy. Design Diva comes next. Then comes behind those, that is Provident. Backing out of it, though, that's Brenda Boy. Battle Agent comes next. Then comes Kaylin Melody of another 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Final Tap It and racing at the back of the field, the General. They head toward the 5, and it is Lucy in the Sky loose on that lead. About 3 lengths in front of Oil Machine, chasing in second. Another 3 before we come to Kaylin Melody racing in third. Right beside Kaylin Melody and tracking intently, that is Brenda Boy as they pass the 4. Rushing down on the outside and coming around, that is a Provident. Then comes a Battle Angel, another gap before we come to Never and Design Diva racing together, the General and Spinal Tap It racing at the back of the field. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and Brenda Boy looks to be pointing on the outside. Kaylin Melody looks dangerous against the rail. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody takes the turn, and now Kaylin Melody narrowly in front of Brenda Boy. Here comes Provident out in the middle. It's a good looking finish coming to the furlong and a half pole. It is still Kaylin Melody and Brenda Boy battling all the way coming to the furlong pole. Provident need to find about 3 lengths behind, but it's Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody not giving in on the rail. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody, what a fight this is. Brenda Boy on the outside, Kaylin Melody on the inside. They're going to hit the line together, nothing in it. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody. Then comes Provident back in third, finishing fourth Lucy in the Sky, and Oil Machine back in fifth.
So Brenda Boy got the job done in the Reprieve Trophy, and that was the ride that brought the house down today here at Caymanas Park, and Radish Roman all over his mount, a furlong and a half from home, and flat to the boards to get the better of Kaylin Melody, who ran a big race there, 13-1, Aaron Chachi riding for Robert Pearson, and they were both well clear of the favorite Provident, who checked in third. Or next recap race, race number 9, the 10th running of the Run Run Trophy. You had a field of 10. There was scratchy number 4, Motivate Me Baby. And there was a horse named Impressive Force, who was impressive in victory on debut on the 7th of September. And back here now 3 weeks later. Going around the bend this time around, 6 furlongs, 1 at 5 straight on debut. This one was quite impressive in victory and was expected to make it 2 wins from 2 starts. Radish Roman riding for Filippiano D and ACK Stables. Good support came in for number 5, Commander Z. Ray and Luce riding there for Spencer Chung. We also had fair support for Richard Rags, Richard Henry for Filippiano D. She's a God Gift. Shane Richardson riding for Lloyd Wall. Tomlinson also had some support. And number 10, Princess Amali, Tim Foster riding for Robert Pearson, also had their fair share of the betting. But all eyes were on Impressive Force.
They're off for the 10th running of the Run Run. An almost perfect start. Teflon Don gets a good one. She's a God Gift, showing speed on the rail. There goes Bold Move rushing up on the outside with Commander Z for company. Queen of Soul, they leave the 5-5 off that lead. Teflon Don has been restrained and is fading back. Riches to Rags and Princess Somali race next ahead of Impressive Force. Then Crypto Girl, and just last in the green silks, that's Mac and Rome as the field charge up now toward the 7th, 16th. She's a God Gift out in front by 2 lengths. Commander Z tracking in second and looking at danger. Bold Move is 3 lengths back. Queen of Soul alongside. There goes Teflon Don, asked to go once again. Riches to Rags is there. Then Mac and Rome. Impressive Force has a lot to do from there. Then Princess Somali and Crypto Girl at the back, but she's a God Gift. Has them off the legs at the moment at the top of the lane. Commander Z now trying to reel her in. Teflon Don racing out wide. Queen of Soul kicking in down against the rail along with Riches to Rags. She's a God Gift battling to hold the advantage, and here is Impressive Force now launching a charge on the outside, and Impressive Force now rushes through and grabs the lead. She's a God Gift, looks beaten along with the rest. Impressive Force, impressive in victory. 3 for Radish Roman, close between Queen of Soul, Riches to Rag. She's a God Gift, and Mac and Rome.
So Impressive Force, impressive in the victory again, and did it coming from way off the pace this time around, past the 3 furlong pole, looking to have a mountain to climb, turned for home with a lot of run to do, but then literally sprouted the wings inside the final furlong and a half and got rolling in a big way there. And that was living up to the name. Impressive indeed. Impressive Force makes it 2 from 2. 1 in 114 flat, not necessarily the quickest times for 6 furlongs, but was a visual impressive victory. Was also a visual impressive on debut, winning in a minute flat for 5 furlongs straight. So this one clearly has a lot of scope to improve, and we'll jot this one down in the notebook as one for the future. It's 98 apiece for the top riders, Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. We have 9 races in store for you tomorrow. First post will be at high noon. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners today. 2 persons won the Reggae 6 stakes, 2,160 and 2,700. And the payout over 2.4 million. Congratulations to the big winners of the Reggae 6. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sports Max, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Benson Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you for Sunday racing